Good afternoon, baseball fans. We're here on a prototypical February afternoon. I'm Grayson Whaley working alongside Brady Hill today for this game between the Freed-Hardeman Lions and the Bryan College Lions. Should be an exciting one, Brady.
Yeah, what do you think about today? Couldn't ask for a better day. Beautiful, clear skies, nice and warm out. What do you think?
Yeah, warm in this press box for sure. About 39 degrees on the field. It's going to be a chilly one today. We're going to get started here with some lineups. First for the Freed-Hardeman Lions. Batting first, number 3, Caleb Molo. He's playing left field today. Batting second and playing shortstop, number 4, Kent Rooklin. Batting third and playing third, number 28, Will McCall. Batting fourth and playing second, number 2, Zach Sanders. Batting fifth and DHing, number 13, Ryan Stark. Batting sixth, playing first, number 38, Sean Rooney. Batting seventh, playing right field, number 33, Anthony Jarvis. Batting eighth, playing center field, number 9, Hunter Beecham. And batting ninth and catching, number 10, Mason Libla. And now for your Bryan College lineup. This is a familiar lineup, very similar to the first 4 games of the year. Batting first, number 5, and catching, Parker Cosby. Batting second and playing center field, number 11, Darwin Gregg. Batting third and playing left field, number 12, Bradley Prince. Batting in the cleanup position, first baseman, number 24, Bass Cooper. Playing right field and batting fifth, number 44, Grant Lala. Batting sixth and playing third, number 29, Daniel Dryden. Batting seventh and DHing for this game, number 21, Will Cantrell. Batting eighth and playing second base, number 1, Dante Morton. And batting ninth, playing shortstop, number 13, Cade Cahoon. Pitching for your Lions, number 7, Anthony Tejada. And pitching for the away team today for Freed-Hardeman, number 16, Colton Hunt. So what do you think about this game as we're about 7 minutes from first pitch?
You know, Grayson, we were talking before. A lot of new faces for this Freed-Hardeman team. We've seen them run up the rankings the last few years, and we haven't seen them in person. I know we talked about it before. I'm excited to see how this one goes.
Yeah, for sure. Freed-Hardeman just 3 games over 500 last year, 15-7 in conference. But as we know, this team is a scrappy one. They almost made it out of opening round last year, and they have seen the college or the NAI College World Series, something that Bryan has yet to achieve. So this is definitely a good team that we're playing against here today. I'm excited. I'm excited to do this one alongside with you, Brad. I think it should be a good game. Hopefully the Lions can, the Bryan College Lions, that is, can get things started. A little line-on-line action.
That's right.
Today.
The battle for jungle supremacy in Athens, Tennessee today.
Yeah, just kind of explain things, Brad. We had a lot of rain this week, and although we have some turf on the field, it's not totally turfed. So we're playing here in Athens, Tennessee. Thankfully, the interstate and interconference rival Tennessee Wesleyan is going to let us use their field today for this matchup.
New look, behind enemy lines.
Yeah, behind enemy lines, and it should be a good one. I'm excited for this one as we have the umpires coming up. But when we get closer to action, we'll come back. Until then, we're going to take a break. Looks like Anthony Tejada is getting warmed up here for the first inning. The Lions will be the home team today. It's odd. This year we've played a couple home games in Chattanooga, and now we're going to play one here in Athens. The second home away from home kind of deal here. But Tejada, he's a hard-throwing righty, Brad.
Yeah, we'll see what he's got today. Hopefully he's got his best stuff, and we'll see how he challenges these guys early, see what he can do.
Yeah, did Tejada come in with you? I know you transferred in, but
Anthony graduated the same year in high school I did, 2017. That's right, and he came here as a freshman, right?
Okay, so he started off as a shortstop and was hitting in the Lions lineup just a couple years ago, but he's moved to being a pitcher only now. Do you think that's the right move for him?
Anthony's always had a great arm. He could hit too. I mean, you saw it last year, even as recent as last year. He's always done his thing, and you'll even see it this year, I'm sure. He'll get out there and play outfield. He'll run bases. He can really do it all for us. So we'll see how he's got it today going.
Yeah, in Chattanooga, he showed off some of that athleticism on a pass ball. He almost made it from first to third. This guy's quick, and his arm moves quick as well. He's pumping it in there in the low 90s. So we'll see how the Freed-Hardeman lineup deals with that. Cosby's going to throw a bullet down to second base, and we're about to get started here. So now leading off for the Freed-Hardeman Lions, number 3, Caleb Molo.
You know, we talked about it before the game. Really, really excited to see this Freed-Hardeman team. We've seen their name go up and down the rankings the past few years. They've made runs all the way to the tournament, through the tournament to the national tournament, and it's really great to see a big game today against them.
Yeah. The pitch is going to be fouled off sharply down the first base line, so quickly moves the count to no balls and a strike. Yeah, this team is scrappy from what I've heard. I have a couple guys that I know that I grew up with on this Freed-Hardeman team, and I kind of went 2.5 hours east, and they went 2.5 hours west.
Good pitch.
I know we meet here today in Athens. Good fastball, blows it by Molo there. Now the count 0-2.
Anthony, you know, he's a no-nonsense guy. You'll always get complete focus out of him on the mound.
No doubt. The 0-2 pitch is going to be a fastball fouled off toward the first base dugout, keeps the count at no balls and 2 strikes. He goes after batters too, Brad. He's not afraid to pump in that fastball. Doesn't work the off speed a ton, but when it is working, it's pretty filthy. Cosby sets up outside, and that's where Tejada hits, but just misses. Moves the count to 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Anthony, just like any pitcher, is one of those types of guys where he works really well in a rhythm, so hopefully he can get that going here early.
Yeah, works very quickly, and you enjoy that as a broadcaster. You're on to fill up much of that dead time. Misses with the slider there, so now the count's even at 2. Tejada toes the rubber and is going to take a look at Cosby's sign, quickly comes set. And now the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 3. So a leadoff strikeout for the Lions, and Tejada's working efficiently so far.
Love to see that early, you know. Quick strikeout to start the game, see if he can keep it going.
Yeah, a lot of arm side run on that one. It looked like it was going to be in the strike zone, just kind of dipped down below there and fooled Molo. So now up to bat for the Freed-Hardeman Lions, number 4, Kent Rooklin. The 0-0 pitch. Called strike 1. Looked a little high, but called strike anyway.
We'll take those all day.
Yeah. Move this game along quickly in this cold weather. No balls and a strike. A fastball is going to be chopped over the pitcher's head. Cade Cahoon fields it cleanly, fires it on to first for out number 2. That was a nice play. Very smooth hands Cade Cahoon has. Good middle infielder. Came out of Michigan, Community College in Michigan with Devin Ogg. Devin Ogg is a good bat in the Bryan College dugout. Probably see some pinch hit appearances this year from him.
We talked about it, you know, both teams, new look this year. Got a lot of transfers that came in for our team especially that are slotting in early this year, getting a lot of playing time early. So we'll see if they can build off what they put together in the first series.
Absolutely, and this is a new kind of lineup for your Bryan Lions. Not only just new guys, but some faces that have been around but just haven't made really an appearance on the field that are getting their opportunities. Tejada's working efficiently. This count's already no balls and 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch on its way. Just misses outside. Tries to get the batter looking there. And Brady, we were just talking there earlier, the kind of bat he's using, man. That's the old school DeMarini there. I used to love hitting with that thing.
You love to see that bat.
Yeah. 1 ball, 2 strikes. It's like breaking balls just going to miss outside. Moves the count even at 2. If you had to predict the pitch, what are you calling here, Brady?
I'm going gas. I'm going fastball here.
He's got him. He's got the fastball by him twice already. The 2-2 pitch. Gonna be a foul ball back behind the first base dugout. Tried to sneak one by him there once again, but he fights it off.
Don't ask me to guess again. I got lucky on that one. You know, new faces for the Lions this year. We could say the same about Freed-Hardeman in the other dugout. We were looking over their stats, and just like the Lions in the home dugout, Freed-Hardeman, they've lost a lot of their guys as well.
Yeah, they're missing some key bats in their lineup. Josh Sears being the top of that.
The legend of Josh Sears.
Yeah.
You always hear about Josh Sears, you know, all over the Southeast, and especially in our conference. We play a lot of non-conference games. Teams in our conference play against them, and you hear about him for the last few years. Just an absolute monster for Freed-Hardeman. And
yeah, he has hit over 350 last year with a 374 batting average. The payoff pitch here. It's going to be knuckled, and it's going to be fly ball. Tejada's going to, no, Bass Cooper's going to take it for out number 3. So Tejada works efficiently. No walks, no hits, and no runs for the Freed-Hardeman Lions. And we'll see you in the bottom of the first inning. We're here for the bottom half of this first inning. Parker Cosby, big bat for the Lions, hit a home run last game.
Here's the guy. Here's my guy right here. My guy, my roommate, Parker Cosby.
Man, he's a good player, Brady.
He is a good player. You know, he's got the 5 this year. It's a new thing that the Lions are doing. You know, it's really what we look for in a player, exemplary athlete, great in the classroom.
Mm-hmm.
He really is what you look for as a guy here. And
he fouls one off down the third base
hacking
line.
early.
Yeah.
He's hacking early.
I'm not used to seeing Cosby swing at the first pitch, but I like it.
You know, not only is he a great baseball player, great in the classroom, he's just an overall good guy, you know.
Absolutely.
Lived in the same house with him for 2 years now. Solid guy for sure.
Hunt with the 0-1 pitch. Swung on, driven to right
up.
field. That's going to burn the
Get
right
over,
fielder. He's going to be rounding first, and it's going to be all the way to the wall. He may be looking for a leadoff triple, and he's – oh, it looked like Mac was sending him at first. But nonetheless,
that,
a
baby.
leadoff double for Parker Cosby and the Bryan Lions. Huge leadoff hit there, Brady.
Hey, that works for me, guy.
Absolutely. Colton Hunt pitching for Freed-Hardeman last year on 51 1/3 innings, had a 4.91 ERA and a 4-3 record. So a solid pitcher, but Cosby took advantage of a fastball over the plate and drove it to right field. That's a big leadoff hit there for Bryan. Let's see if they can capitalize here with Darwin Gregg digging in. Hunt with the 0-0 pitch on its way. Looks like a little check swing. Nubber going to foul one off there toward Bradley Prince on the on-deck circle. May have caught the catcher there a little bit.
What do you think about this guy? What do you think about number 11, Darwin Gregg?
Darwin Gregg is he is one to watch, and he's if I was making predictions, I would say this guy's going to hit over 330 this year with 20 jacks. This guy is a big power hitter, and we got him as a raw freshman, but last year, man, he made his move, had 10 home runs and hit around 300. This year, I think this is going to be his year. I'm excited to watch him.
It always seems as if he really is hitting the ball hard every time he's up there.
Yeah, his barrel stays in the zone long. I know me and you were talking about that just the other day. He watches the breaking ball go by. For ball one, evens the count up at 1. He's a disciplined hitter, too. And
oh, yeah, great eye, great eye.
Man, I was pitching against him the other day in inter-squad, and he hit that ball about 400 feet to left field. So
I wasn't going to bring that up.
Well, I'm humble enough to mention something like that for the sake of talking good about this guy. This guy is, man, he's a good hitter. The 1-1 pitch is going to get by the catcher.
Thought that hit him.
Cosby's going to move up to third, and I thought I might have caught an elbow there as well. But we'll take it. So now a runner on third with no outs here in the bottom of the first inning.
Now it's easy, right?
Yeah, just poke one over there. I don't think poke is in Gregg's hitting vocabulary, though.
And that's what you want to see out of a guy like Darwin that really can change the game with one swing of the bat.
Yeah, he's a lethal hitter. And now he's in a hitter's count. The 2-1 pitch on its way. Going to be a fastball over the plate, and he's going to drive it to center field.
That ought to do it.
Yeah, that should get in. Cosby. Center fielder camps out under it. Cosby heads home for a big sac fly. Gets the Lions on top early, 1-0. So just enough there, Brad, to get that guy in.
And, you know, we joked about it right before it happened. That's all it took was just a little poke out there.
Yeah, no doubt. Probably not exactly what Gregg was wanting, but Will Prince, left fielder for today's game.
Here's one of those new faces we were talking about. Transfer, Bradley Prince.
Absolutely. It's already making a difference for the line.
Great
He's going
swing.
to drive that one over the shortstop's head, and the left fielder is going to pick it up cleanly, and Bradley almost headed for second on the bobbled play by the left fielder, but he's going to get in there safely for a base hit. So now one down with a runner on first.
Now, I don't want to jinx it, but it looks like the boys are seeing it good early.
Absolutely. And Prince didn't even give me opportunity to brag on him. He's already hitting .462 this year, and he's going to add to that average after that base hit. So now the big switch hitting slugger Bass Cooper is going to step in here for Bryan College. Hunt with the pitch is going to be low. Bradley reaches in the dirt. He's going to slide into second safely.
He's in there, yep. Great read.
He's a good base runner. He's not the fastest guy, but he's a good base runner. And Bradley Prince, he's a former catcher. I mean, he's came in as a catcher, but with the trusty Cosby behind the dish, they had to find a place to put him. Stuck him out there in left field to get his nice bat in the lineup. It's paid off so far this year. Hunt's going to step off. Looks like him and Libla, the catcher, were not on the same page.
You know, even Bass Cooper, transfer, originally started his college journey at University of Tennessee, then to Chattanooga State, just down the road, and then to here. But he got off to a good start last year for the Lions. We'll see if he can get going this year again and see if he can do a little bit better than last year.
Yeah, for sure. Hope to see that. You love to see when your guys develop and improve over their careers, and like to see that from Bass Cooper as well.
Well, I personally have played against Bass, as you know, for since we were teenagers, young teenagers, and played against him in high school. He's always been real competitive, and he really has been one of the best players on his team his whole life, really.
Yeah. So now the count is 3 balls and no strikes. Hunt comes set. Doesn't give Bradley much of a. There he goes. There's a look at second. And that one's going to miss low and inside for ball 4. So now runners on first and second with another dangerous hitter, Grant Lala, digging in. Lala this year, he's also hitting 462 already. Dangerous
another line,
guy.
Another transfer.
Yeah, absolutely.
Grant Lala.
He's got 2 doubles on the year and 1 home run in this very young season.
Just a physical presence in the box. I mean, he is a monster.
Yeah, I think he's 6'6", probably about 260, 250. Swings on a big breaking ball there and just misses it. Smart pitch by Hunt to start him off with a breaking ball, though.
Yeah, good to see Grant back and healthy. Battled a little bit of a foot injury in the fall. Kind of maybe lost a half a step or so. He might not like to admit that, but he's back and he's back working and he's doing his thing. He's off to a hot start so far in the first series of the year, and hopefully he can do what he did last year.
Absolutely, and he's a hard worker. He gets his work in. He's not one as a coach you have to push very much. He's going to push himself. He's in an 0-2 count right here, though. He's going to have to battle. Big breaking ball. He fights off down the right field line, stays in the count. The count remains 0-2.
We mentioned it with Parker Grant, another one of those guys where if you had a whole team of guys that worked as hard as him, and had the dedication that he did, you'd be in a good spot as a coach.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be one of those guys that's going to be a leader on this team and on future teams, you hope, as well. So Hunt with the 0-2 pitch. Another big breaking ball is going to miss low and outside.
Good pitch.
Good pitch and good eye by Grant Lala to move the count to 1-2. So runners on first and second in the bottom of the first. Grant Lala digs in for the 1-2 count. Hunt giving Prince a look at second. Delivers a fastball. That's going to miss low and in. Now the count's even at 2.
Having that back, Grant.
Lala digs in for the 2-2 count. Hunt shakes off Libla. Agrees to what Libla throws down the second time. Comes set. Now the 2-2 pitch. Grant swings on one's going to be hit to the third baseman. On to second for one. Over to first. Safe at first. So although it's not exactly what the Lions wanted, it could have been worse.
At the end of the day, you do a job, move a runner over. It's not the worst thing to have Grant on base. He's a great base runner.
Now there's 2 down after that ground ball to Will McCall. He flipped it over to Zach Sanders and got 1. Now Daniel Dryden up to bat. This is a dangerous hitter, too. He's got sneaky popping very quick.
Mr. Dryden, another guy, talking a little bit before, right back to you there, Grayson. we were talking before, hadn't gotten much of an opportunity until this year. And he's just one of those guys. He just works in silence, and now he's got his chance, and hopefully he makes the best of it.
Yeah, I hope to see him make the most of his opportunities.
Hits the ball hard. He hits the ball hard.
He does. Runners on first and third. Dryden digging in. Hunt with the pitch. Big breaking ball is going to miss just inside.
Looked like he almost wanted that one to hit him.
Yeah. He'll find a way on any way he can.
They talk about those scrappy guys that every team needs, and I would put Daniel Dryden in that category.
Absolutely. Wondered coming into the fall if this was going to be a guy that's going to make a difference for the Lions. He proved himself over the fall and hope to see him prove himself over the spring. Another big swing going to be fouled off back toward us. So now the count is at 1 ball and 2 strikes. 2 down here in the bottom of the first. See if the Bryan College Lions can extend their lead. And Grant Lala getting some signs from Coach Mack over there at third. The 1-2 pitch. On its way, Grant's going to be taken off. And Libla doesn't throw it. So now runners in scoring position. 2 runners in scoring position.
There they are, Daniel.
Let's see if Dryden can capitalize here.
Be huge in the first inning, get a big 2 out here, right here, keep the inning going, keep them out there for a little bit longer.
Absolutely. Freed-Hardeman last year outscored their opponent 67-42 in the first inning. So it'd be big to jump on top quickly.
Good eye. Good eye.
The breaking ball just missed outside, and
outside.
Hunt wanted that one badly. That was definitely a pitcher's pitch, and you want that as a pitcher, as a fellow pitcher, Brady.
Oh, I know. I would have been walking off the mound after that one as well. You can't fault the guys for that one. That looked pretty good from up here, but, it was a little out.
Yeah, if you can steal one like that with 2 runners in scoring position and a good hitter up, I can't blame Hunt there at all. Now the payoff pitch on its way. Dryden puts a big swing on one. It's just going to catch it off the handle, though, and the left fielder, Caleb Molo, is going to camp out under it for out number 3. So a good inning there for the Bryan Lions. They score 1 on a big leadoff hit for Parker Cosby, and then another hit by Bradley Prince. So now the Lions on top, 1-0 after 1, and we'll be back. Although we scored 1 there in the bottom of the first, if you're Bryan, you hate to not get more than just 1. You had the sac fly by Darwin Gregg to center field that brought in Cosby after that leadoff double. But now the top of the second is underway with Zach Sanders up to bat. Tejada threw a fastball in there on the outside corner, just misses, and Parker Cosby has trouble dealing with that one. So now the count is 1-0. If you're Freed-Hardeman, though, that's a big way to get out of that first inning there with 2 runners on and only 1 run scored. And Sanders going to drive one to left field, and it's going to fall in. And
it's by him.
Darwin Gregg has trouble with it. Bradley Prince fields it now and fires it onto the cutoff man, Cade Cahoon. But probably what should have been a single gets by Darwin Gregg in center field and moves Sanders to second.
We were just talking about Hunt. Great job for him there, to get into a little bit of trouble there at the beginning of the inning and you battle his way out. Only a 1-run way to limit the damage there.
Yeah, and sometimes as a pitcher, that's all it takes to get into a rhythm is to just kind of squeak your way out of danger. And that's exactly what he did there. So kind of see how that plays out for the rest of the game. So now Sanders at second and Ryan Stark, the DH for this game, up to bat. Tejada with a fastball on the outside corner for strike number 1.
Both guys definitely looking sharp early.
Absolutely. We're just talking about the machine that Bryan runs. It's not necessarily your starter going out there to begin the game. It's more of an opener, the 2-inning guy.
And that's the thing about Anthony. You know, he knows when he gets out there, he just has to wrap his mind around getting those 6 out to start the game, and it's a little bit easier to understand whenever you know that's your job every game.
Yeah, absolutely. Fastball just missed off the plate. Now the count's even at 1. So a lot of times you have the 2-inning guy, then you have your 1-inning guy after that, and then you kind of have what you would call your starter trying to extend for 4 or 5 innings, and then maybe move on to a closer or something like that.
You know, you've seen it work on the bigger stage, Division I, Division II, even all across the NAI. Now teams are starting to adopt it. You know, the pros have started, I guess, with the Rays first started doing it.
Yeah.
Like I said, if guys know their role and they can wrap their mind around that's what they got to do every game, then it could be really effective for sure.
Anthony's going to give Sanders a look at second just to keep him honest over there. His lead was getting a little large. So now Stark digs in on the 2-1 count. Tejada with the delivery.
Good pitch.
Looked like maybe a changeup fools Stark there. So now the count's even at 2. Tejada comes set. Delivers a pitch to Cosby. He's going to miss outside. Looks like he might have just pulled his front shoulder off there a little bit, Brady.
Just a little bit. You know, it's little things like that, you know, cause a pitch to do that. When Anthony's working good, he's working right down the mound. He's throwing it hard, and he's tough to beat on good days.
He definitely is. His miss, unfortunately, seems to be over the heart of the plate. So if he can just dial that in there somehow, he's just going to be a really effective pitcher this year. He moves a fastball in on Stark's hands. He's just going to foul it off to stay alive in this 3-2 count.
Yeah, you see Anthony Tejada, the pitcher, but I want to talk about Anthony Tejada, the hitter, for a second. He welcomed me to Bryan College a few years ago. It was the first time I actually pitched on the mound at this school. And he hit one in the pond off of me.
Strike Stark out there. Big out there for Bryan. Yeah, Tejada he's just an all-around athlete. He's one of those guys. It's like, are you sure you're playing the right sport? This guy has cannons for arms, and he's built like I don't even know what, just a maniac.
He's got it going early today.
Sean Rooney into bat for Freed-Hardeman. He has a
Pitch.
big swing there, but doesn't connect. Tejada gets on top, 0-1.
Yeah, I mean, he can run. He can hit for average, run into it, hit it for power. I mean, you see him pitching right now in the upper 80s into the low 90s on a nice cold day.
Tejada fires one over to Morton to keep Sanders honest at second. Nothing showing for it, though. Sean Rooney, the first baseman for Freed-Hardeman today, digs in on the 0-1 count.
You know, we were talking about Sanders in between innings. You know, if you're involved with Freed-Hardeman, you know that's a guy that you need to keep going after the year he had last year.
Yeah, hit for 312 last year with a 391 slugging percentage. He's definitely a good hitter and one I would watch out for if you're in Freed-Hardeman's conference. The 0-1 pitch. It's going to miss just a tad low. So now the count's even at a ball and a strike apiece. Looks like Tejada may be getting some pickoff signs there from Cade Cahoon at shortstop.
Good
The
pitch.
1-1 pitch catches the outside corner for strike two. So now you're in a pitcher's count. Can't give him nothing too good to look at here, Brady.
Yeah, whenever Anthony's working around the plate like that and he's locating his fastball, he's really tough to beat.
I don't want to jinx anything, but he hasn't missed over the heart of the plate so far today.
You know, you look out there, you see all these new faces. You just wonder what the season's going to look like this year after you lose, you know, maybe almost 70% of your offense from last year's team.
1-2 pitch just fouled off back behind the first base dugout. Keeps the count at 1-2 strikes. Yeah, there's almost just some mystery to this team this year. You lost Tyler Scott, you lost David Scoggins, you lost Sean Bracamontes. There's just a lot of guys you lost, and it's a very new look for the Lions this year. So like I was saying, there's almost some mystery behind this year. Sanders going to take off for third. Cosby's going to fire it over to Dryden, but it's going to be late. He slides in there safely. Very quick. Man, he is fast.
Yeah, we've been talking about him. He's just one of those guys that just does it all for them.
Not many guys steal third base on Parker Cosby, but he must have had a pretty decent lead
No,
there.
he did. He had a great jump.
Yeah. So Tejada going to try to keep this score at 1-0.
Yeah, we saw Hunt do it in the first inning. We'll see if Anthony can limit here.
This would be a big answer for the Lions defensively. Rooney digs in there on the 2-2 count. Fastball fouled back off toward us. Keeps the count even at 2.
Been some long at-bats early.
I know. And this is like one of those moments where it's like, well, he's just an opener. So, if he has to throw 20 pitches this inning, it's not like it's going to kill him for the rest of the game, because this will probably be the end of his outing after this inning. Another big swing, fouled off back toward us once again. So do you think it's time to break off the breaking pitch here?
I'd like to see the changeup. What do you think?
Yeah, he fooled him with the changeup earlier in this count. Might get him here again. Expect fastball and then see the changeup. I think that's a good call, Brady. Let's see what they do.
Oh,
and got him with the high heat. Strikes him out. So now there's 2 down. And we're getting close to getting out of this inning with no damage done.
When in doubt, heater in their eyes, Grayson.
Yeah. Man, that ball looks like a beach ball coming at you when it's up there in your eyes. And I used to hit back in my day.
Oh, yeah. I was about to say, my days of Little League All-Stars, I used to mash those pitches.
The high and in fastball doesn't fool Jarvis there. Now the count's 1-0. Number 33, Anthony Jarvis, into bat now for Freed-Hardeman. He's playing right field today for the away team.
Grayson, that's one of those ancient mysteries. You want to swing at it and you can never hit it. It's one of those things. It's just, there it was again.
There it was, yeah. Jarvis swung at the high heat there. Can't connect, can't catch up to it. And baseball's kind of moved in that direction too, Brady. You see a lot of guys at the professional level working up and in the zone because it's harder for guys to get on top of that pitch.
That's right.
And there's another one high in the zone, but on the outside part of the plate for strike 2.
Big pitch here.
Absolutely.
Go right at him.
Yeah,
Go
the
right
1-2 count. The pitch on its way.
Yes, sir.
Strikes him out.
Yes, sir.
And the Lions avoid a run being scored despite Sanders stealing third after the leadoff, I guess a single and then the error in outfield. The Lions escape. So on 1 hit and 1 error, but no runs there in the top of the second inning. We'll see what your Bryan College Lions can do in the bottom half of the inning as Hunt strides the mound, but we'll be back. Ready here for the bottom half of the second inning. A big power slugger, Will Cantrell. This is one of those new faces, Brady, in this Bryan lineup.
Tried a guy that's been around, he's worked hard, worked his way up through the team and how kind of our system is, and he's finally getting his shot. And you want to see a guy like Will do well.
Yeah, he's a big hitter, and like you said, kind of worked his way up. Started on JV. He's a COVID sophomore, so hopefully he can do some damage. He's getting his opportunities early on this year.
Oh, good pitch.
Oh, the big breaking ball, indoor breaking ball, gets him. It counts no balls and 2 strikes. After the front door breaker, let's see what Hunt does here. The back door breaker.
Got him.
And on the swing, it's going to be strike 3. So not the best at bat for Cantrell. Now we're going to move on to the freshman Dante Morton, your second baseman for this game.
Hunt looks like he's got it going now, huh?
Yeah, he's got a sharp breaking ball. It's kind of what I was saying, though. Sometimes it just takes getting out of that first inning and building some of that confidence up and getting in that rhythm. And it looks like that may be what he's doing here.
Another new face, Dante Morton.
Yeah, freshman. He's already proven to kind of solidify himself in this lineup and definitely defensively.
Hunt's rolling now.
Oh, fastball caught the inside part of the plate. Morton digs in. Hunt with the 0-1 pitch. Another
That's
inside
all day right
fastball, strike 2. Spotting it up now, dialed in. Hunt looks in. The 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball almost caught the zone. It's going to miss just outside. So now, man, he's working quickly too.
That's right.
About 10 seconds between each pitch.
We mentioned the rhythm. Once you find it, it's nice to stay in it. And good swing.
Dante Morton puts a good swing on one to the center fielder. He kind of backpedals and catches it for out number 1. Good swing there, though.
Good swing, yeah. That might not be the way you draw it up out there, but it's out nonetheless.
Yeah. There's no pictures on the scoreboard, though.
Dante, he hits the ball hard as well. Another guy that you might not think does, but he really finds the barrel, hits the ball well.
I guess it was last week before the Rio Grande Series. Played an inter-squad at Silverdale Baptist Academy, and he hit one over the center field wall, so he definitely has some pop in that bat.
Quick guy, great hands in the infield.
Cade Cahoon up to bat for the Lions. Puts a good swing on one, but it's going to be fouled off back behind the first base dugout. So Hunt quickly in an 0-1 count.
If you're Colton Hunt, this is exactly the kind of inning you want. Your guy gets out there and labors a little bit on the mound the other side, gives you a chance to kind of rest for a second. You're right back out there going.
Fastball's going to miss low there. Yeah, he's working with the 7, 8, 9 hitters of this lineup, and that's where if Bryan could find those guys that can do the damage, this could be a scary lineup. But if really kind of failed to do that so far this year. Cade Cahoon's going to dribble one over there to the third baseman. He slips on the turf, but he fires one on the first base. Not in time, though. But he looks like he may be shaken up a little bit. We talked earlier about this rain that we had this week, and even though it's turf, it's still a little slick, though.
Yeah, that's one thing people don't think about a lot of times is once that turf gets wet, it gets real slippery.
Looked like McCall was going to make a good play on it, but just his feet kind of came out from under him, and Cahoon reaches safely.
One of those unfortunate things. You'll see a smile out of him. You'll see him looking in the dugout. Some of the guys giving him a hard time. Back up to the top here, Parker Cosby.
Yeah, flips the order over now to Parker Cosby. Going to see if we can get something going here with 2 down in the bottom of the second inning.
Funny thing about Parker, he actually ran here from Bryan.
It wouldn't surprise me. Probably with 45-pound plate on his back, too.
That's right.
The guy's an animal. He does a little CrossFit, right?
He does it all. He does it all.
Cahoon with a conservative lead over at first. Cosby's going to watch what looked like a changeup misses low. So 1 ball and no strikes in this count against Cosby. Hunt comes set. And now the pitch. Fastball misses low.
Parker's one of those guys that you love to have on your team. He's been a starter 3 years now. Even in the COVID season, we got canceled. He's been a staple for the lineup the whole time we've been here. And with all the new faces, it's good to have at least one guy like him that's been around for a while.
Oh, yeah, definitely. It takes those kind of core leaders to get a young team like we are this year to kind of get going. Pickoff move over to first. Cahoon dives back safely. It's definitely a kind of guy that you like in your lineup, but also in your dugout. He's one of those team chemistry guys. And when you can have one of those team chemistry guys paired up with someone who can perform well too, you got something going good for you.
Well, he's not going to talk about it. He's about it. He'll show you what you're supposed to do, and he's one of those guys that will always lead by example.
Right.
And you really need guys like him sprinkled into the mix.
Absolutely. That's something interesting about baseball, Brady. You definitely know this. You're probably one of those more vocal leaders in the dugout. But you got guys like Cosby who are kind of those lead by example guys. And it's definitely something I've experienced in my career is you just kind of have a mix of that. And you need both of them, right?
For sure, for sure. You know, one might keep the guys loose while the other one, just shows them how it's supposed to be every day, day in and day out.
So the 3-0 count to Cosby. Hunt going to see if he can find the strike zone.
Good pitch.
Catches the zone with that one. So now 3 balls and a strike to Cosby.
I don't know about that one 3-0, but
yeah, I probably would have done what Cosby did. Just watch that one go by. It wasn't really a hitter's pitch.
caught something though.
The 3-1 pitch. That's going to miss low and in. So ball 4. So now runners on first and second with a dangerous hitter coming up in Darwin Gregg. And that's why they have him in the 2-hole. You know, you kind of work 7, 8, 9, and you find a way to flip the lineup over with, the error in third base, and then before you know it, you got your best power hitter up in the 2-hole.
For sure. And realistically, Darwin can hit in any position in the lineup. He really can.
Yeah, and I think last year we had Jacob Justice in the 2-hole. Guy hit over 300 with 16 jacks on the year, tied for the most on the team.
2-hole often forgotten, but a really important part of a lineup.
Breaking ball is going to miss outside.
The 3 and 4 hole guys, they get all the glory.
Yeah. I know we didn't really talk about it, but that was a good block by Labla there. That prevented 2 runners being in scoring position at least.
Freed-Hardeman's going to be well coached. They're going to play good fundamental baseball. You just have no idea what it's going to look like after the off season. They haven't been on the field yet.
1-0. Darwin Gregg puts a big swing on one, but just caught it off the end of the bat. And it's going to be a fly out to center field. Hunter Beecham. So after what appeared to be some trouble there for Hunt, he escapes once again. So no runs for the Bryan Lions in the bottom half of that inning. And we'll be back for more action in the top of the third. I may be looking for a new pitcher. No, it looks like Tejada's going to stay in here. So we talked about that machine, but it looks like they're going to have some flexibility. Tejada's working well. So we'll see him in the top of the third. So after making the play in center field, Hunter Beecham up to bat for the Freed-Hardeman Lions. Tejada's going to deliver what I thought was a strike, but, man, just didn't get the call.
Looks good up here.
Yeah, maybe a little low. I don't know. Tejada working the 1-0. That catches the zone.
Okay.
Count should probably be no balls and 2 strikes, but Realistically, it's
one
1-1.
looked better than that one. What do you
Yeah, I
think?
did too. Maybe a little makeup call. I don't know. The 1-1 pitch is kind of flied out down the right field line, and it's just going to get foul as he had the 3 guys on the right side of the field trying to make a play on it. So now 1 ball and 2 strikes here for Anthony Tejada and the Lions. We're talking about how the machine worked. You know, you have the 2-inning opener typically, but we're kind of talking about how you have to be adaptable. You know, you have to be flexible with that machine. You got a guy working well in Tejada, and he's going to stay in. Oh,
Where
man.
did that miss, Grayson?
I don't know. That looked like strike 3. Maybe just because he missed the spot, but, man, that was a strike all the way.
Where's that one, Grayson?
I think that one might have been a little lower than the other one, but now the count's 3-2. But those 3 balls, man, they probably missed by a combined 3 inches.
Hey, we've all got a job to do, right?
Yeah. 3-2 pitch is swung on. It's going to be hit pretty deeply out to Prince, left field, and it's going to be out of here. Oh. So the Freed-Hardeman Lions answer. Hunter Beecham takes Tejada deep. And, man, you hate to see that because it looked like you had almost 5 strikes in that count.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that at-bat was supposed to go, but you hate to see something like that at the end of it. Man.
He caught up on the fastball up in the top of the zone, and that's kind of what we were talking about, though, is Tejada's miss is unfortunately like right over the heart of the plate, and Beecham connected with that one. So now reset. Scores 1-1 now. Big hard fastball is going to miss high and tight.
You didn't think it'd be 1-0, did you?
Takes more than 1 to win.
That's right. Great swing, by the way.
Yeah, it was a good swing,
Great
no
swing.
doubt.
Good piece for sure.
Tejada almost plunks Lebo there.
We were talking before the game. This is a place, you know, for some reason the wind is just always blowing here. In any type of weather, the wind will be blowing out, and he got it up there and it went.
Yeah, you get it up there and it almost catches a jet stream or something. Played here quite a few times, and the ball flies here. Number 10, Liebla fouls it off back behind the catcher. Count is now 1 ball and 1 strike. Tejada works inside. It's going to kind of flare it off to right field. Grant converges on it. Is going to catch it for out number 1. So after giving up the home run, Tejada gets Liebla there, but now the Freed-Hardeman Lions are going to flip it back to the top of their order with Caleb Molo up to bat.
You know, we were talking about how important it is at the bottom of our lineup. You know, it was huge from Freed-Hardeman to get that big hit right there to get him into the scoring column.
Yeah, for your 8-hole hitter to get him in the scoring column, like you said, is big. Strike 1 is going to catch the outside part of the plate. The 0-1 pitch on its way. It's going to be in on his hands. So now there's 2 strikes. Up early on the leadoff hitter for the Lions. Another foul ball. Going to keep the count, no balls and 2 strikes. It's be big to get this guy out here, Brady.
For sure. You know, Anthony bounced back after the big swing from Freed-Hardeman, and he got the guy quickly, so hopefully he can settle back in and get us back hitting.
The 0-2 pitch on its way.
Good pitch.
Looks like a little changeup. It's going to get Molo for strike 3. So big bounce back once again. Strikes out the leadoff hitter in Caleb Molo. And now Kent Rooklyn up to bat for Freed-Hardeman.
And, you know, Grayson, that's the thing. You know, we've given up a handful of those in our days, and, you know, it's really important to get really back on it and make sure you're making the stop to what you just let happen, you know.
Yeah, if you're a pitcher, you just have to, you know, tip your cap and move on, and that's appears to be exactly what Tejada's doing here. Blew the fastball by Rooklyn there, so the count quickly moves to no balls and a strike.
It's just one of those games where if you've never given up a home run, I don't know. You might not be playing too many good guys.
Tejada gave up a home run to A.J. Thomas, the leadoff hitter to Rio Grande last series. Gives up another one here today. But now
Good
he's bounced
pitch.
back quickly. Moves the count to 1-2 after the hard fastball catches the outer half of the plate. The 1-2 pitch. Looking for a strikeout. And that's what he gets. Tejada with the answer. After giving up the home run, he answers nicely and just keeps the score 1-1. So big strikeout there for Tejada and the Lions defense. And let's see if they can make some noise in the heart of this order in the bottom half of this inning. We'll be back. So to get things started here in the bottom of the third inning, Bradley Prince, left fielder for the Lions today.
Good swing.
Good swing and good pitch by Hunt as well. Just got word that this guy was working in the upper 80s and low 90s. Really, Bryan has not struggled to connect with hard-throwing righties. Hopefully to keep that to be the theme today. Like a little change-up missed just outside.
You know, Hunt, he's has some innings under his belt, and he really does look polished early in the season already.
He does.
Good swing.
Bradley's going to shoot one over in the 6th hole.
Yes, sir.
He's going to get on with a leadoff single. This guy's been dangerous this year.
That's the thing about Bradley. He's going to commit to just trying to put the ball in play, and, you know, he makes swings like that and gets on base.
He's a 3-hole hitter, and the thing is he can put a charge into one and take it deep, but he's going to do that. He's going to take what the pitcher gives him, and that's exactly what he did there.
Here's our guy.
Bass Cooper, the big switch-hitting slugger from Knoxville, Tennessee, up to bat. Hunt comes set, gives Prince a look at first. Cooper puts a good swing on one, but it's just going to be a little late. Fouls it off back behind the third base, dugout, and over the highway. Kind of a weird setting here in Tennessee Westland to have the highway right there next to the field and makes snagging foul balls more difficult, that's for sure. So no balls and a strike. He's just going to flip it over to first to keep Bradley Prince honest over there.
You know, that is unfortunate. You know how it is getting the foul balls.
Yeah. Just talking to a couple Tennessee Westland players here. They have to go get those things. They have to go get those balls that go over the highway.
One moment, you know, 1 second you're talking in the dugout with your buddy, and the next second you're playing Frogger across the street, you know. Just one of those things about this beautiful place, Tennessee Wesleyan. Wonderful setting, you know.
Yeah, nice setting, but hate to have that highway next to the field. Cooper digs in. Good swing. Just kind of get on top of the ball there. Fouls it off down the first base line. Moves the count to 1 ball and a couple strikes. Cooper digs in. Hunt gets the sign from Liebler, comes set. Gives Prince a look over there at first. 1-2 pitch on its way. It's going to miss low and inside for ball 2.
You know, Bass, he can swing it from both sides. He's one of those guys that he just has power out the door, buddy. I mean, he can really swing it.
He does. Big pull side hitter on both sides of the plate. Hope he can get going this season, Brady.
Oh, yeah, he's one of the guys that you need going for sure.
Prince takes off.
Oh,
it's going to be a little hit and
yes,
run.
Sir,
He kind of
Bass.
dinks it over there to third. And
He's
third
safe.
baseman,
Yes, sir.
oh, he tries to get sneaky with it. Number 28, Will McCall, fielded it cleanly. Probably should have fired it to first. Tries to get Bradley on a little sneaky back pick to second baseman, Zach Sanders, but it doesn't come to fruition. So after that play, runners on first and second with Grant Lala up to bat. At first, I thought that was going to be a perfectly executed hit and run.
I know, I did
but,
too.
But McCall made a nice play on it, but kind of makes his second blunder of the day. Sometimes you just can't get too fancy with it. Just get the out. And
that's one of those things, you know, when it happens, it looks really good, but I feel like it just doesn't happen that often.
No, it doesn't.
Good
Grant
pitch.
Lala
Oh,
watches a
good pitch.
big snapping breaking ball come in there for strike one. Kind of buckled him a little bit there.
Yeah, you'd think he'd struggle hitting those, you know, a guy like him, big power guy. He hits fastballs, yeah, but tell that to the balls in the pond he's hit off me.
The 0-1 pitch.
Good pitch.
Another breaking ball. Lala kind of hangs in there better with that one. Fouls it back off behind the catcher. So now they count quickly 0-2 on the big slugger. This guy's got a lot of backside pop too. You think a big slugger like that, you want to work him on the outer half of the plate, but man, he'll drive the ball over the right field fence with ease.
Pitcher's worst nightmare knowing that he can cover the plate as well as he does.
Yeah, no doubt. Hunt looks into Liebler and delivers a pitch. It's going to be low. It's going to be hit onto short. Flips it over to second for one and on to first for out number 2. So what appeared to be potentially a big inning for Bryan, the double play snuffs that out. So now there's 2 outs with Bradley Prince on third. Hope to get one. If you can get one, you get success in this inning. But, man, that's a downer for the Lions.
You know, you hate to see that, Grant. You know, he's putting the ball in play, though. He'll find the hole.
Good little duo there with Kent Rooklyn flipping it over to Zach Sanders. Nice 6-4-3 double play for
Freed's
Freed-Hardeman.
tough, you know, like we said, we don't really know anything about him. A big roster overhaul this year, but the guys they have that stuck around and left over, they're tough to beat.
Yeah.
Another great pitch inside.
Had a combined fielding percentage of .951 last year. They looked fairly well defensively today. Just a couple blunders by McCall over there at third. One not necessarily his fault. Dryden in to hit for the Bryan Lions. He's going to hit it to the shortstop. Rooklyn, he fires it over to first. Dryden, big hustler, makes it closer than expected at first, but that's out number 3. So despite it looking like Bryan could strike here in the bottom of the third inning, they don't. And, man, Hunt works well in this inning. Keeps the score 1-1, and we'll be back for the top of the fourth. Let's see if there's going to be a pitching change here first. Looks like there will be. Maybe Jacob Gilbert coming in to pitch, and we'll see what he's going to do in the top of the fourth inning. Until then, we'll be back. like I said earlier, pitch and change here for the Bryan Lions. Jacob Gilbert, originally from Alaska, no sleeves today, doesn't get cold.
One of those things where I guess it's a little different where he's from. What do you think, Grayson?
It must be. Will McCall puts a big swing on one. He kind of flared out to center field. See who makes a play on it. Oh, and it just falls in. And McCall's kind of caught between first and second, but there's no one to cover first. And what should have probably been an out turns into a little dink hit over to second base. So McCall reaches safely to first. Man, you hate to see that defensively for the Lions.
Good to see Gilbert working ahead. You know, maybe he'll keep it going here for this guy.
Yeah, double play would be exactly what the doctor ordered here.
You know as well as anyone how important it is as a pitcher to shake that off.
Mm-hmm.
It's really no one's fault. It's just kind of one of those things that happens throughout the game, and you just got to get back out there and do your thing.
It's hard to communicate on a ball like that. You got both middle infielders converging with the center fielder, and you don't even know whose voice is whose at that point. And
one of the many Bermuda Triangles out there.
Yeah. Big pitch there. Catch the zone for strike one. Sanders, we talked about him earlier, dangerous hitter in this Freed-Hardeman lineup. Be big if we could get him to roll over for two here. Time called before the pitch, and man, you hate to see that. That was a nice breaking ball. It would have been called a strike.
That's one of those things you really do hate to see. The call looked a little late to me, but one of those deals.
It's hard to see with Gilbert, though. I will be fair to the umpire. He's very quick to the plate, so it's kind of hard to know when he's coming. Big swing by Sanders, going to foul it down the right field line. Moves the count to a pitcher's count with one ball and a couple strikes.
You know, so far in the middle part of this game, both pitching staffs so far, you have Colton Hunt on the side for Freed-Hardeman. He's doing his thing today. And Anthony Tejada, he'll take a seat today after a good few innings of work. See if Gilbert can keep it up so far. Developing pitcher's duel.
Yeah, Gilbert just came in this year, and I think he's going to be a good pitcher for this rotation, this pitching staff, Brady. And hopefully he's big for us today.
Well, anytime a freshman gets out there, he means business, and he's good.
Yeah, he is very good. Came from Iowa Lakes Community College, but I believe he may have all 4 years of eligibility left. He is classified as a freshman on the field. So despite playing somewhere else before coming to Bryan, he still has all 4 years left. Be nice to see him develop over his time at Bryan. The 2-2 count on Sanders.
Good pitch.
Good pitch on the outside part of the plate. Sanders going to fight it off. Keeps the count even at 2.
You know, we mentioned it earlier. They're going to battle. They're going to battle.
Yeah, this is a scrappy team, and you can tell already. We're just 3+ innings into this thing, and you can tell this is a team that's going to stay in it all game long. And a good matchup for Bryan early on in the year. Of course, we're supposed to play Southeastern as well this weekend.
Good pitch.
A strikeout and potentially
Got
a throw
him.
him out. Got him.
him.
Second. So a big strike him out,
That's what
throw
I'm
him
talking
out
about,
there.
baby.
Got Sanders on the swing and miss. And then Cosby struggled to get a handle on it, but he fired one to second with a big arm
What a
there.
throw.
Man, what a throw. Couldn't
Right
have
on
been
the
better.
money. Right on the money.
Couldn't have been better. So now Gilby gets the pleasure of working out of the windup again with 2 down in the top of the 4th inning. Man, I can't stress enough how big of a play. You're working in the heart of the lineup with the cleanup hitter on up to bat, and then you strike that guy
That
out
was huge.
and throw McCall out at second. That is so big, and that's one of those momentum changes you can get when you're working defensively. And
you know, it's early in the year, big non-conference game, and Gilbert really does look poised out there for his only, I guess, his 3rd appearance on the year so far, second appearance.
Second appearance, I believe, yeah.
Good pitch.
That one's going to be swung on and fouled off.
That's
back
right. He
behind
extended
home plate.
last week and only pitched once,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
That's what I thought.
Yep. We were mentioning before all the action happened that Southeastern was supposed to come over to East Tennessee and play, but because of weather, they decide they want to stay in sunny Florida this weekend. And
Yeah, I don't think I can blame him.
I can't blame them either. It's 39 degrees here, and I think it's about 75 there, so they're really the blessed ones. But Freed-Hardeman decided to go ahead and make the trip out here, and we're glad they did. And we got a good matchup so far this game. Looks like a breaking ball kind of misses front door. So after the big play, Rooney is in a big hitter's count here, 3-1.
Oh.
And that's the fourth ball of that at-bat. So Rooney is going to make his way over to first on the free pass. And now Anthony Jarvis, the right fielder, up to bat for the Freed-Hardeman Lions. My apologies. That was Ryan Stark that made his way to first. And now Sean Rooney is up to bat for Freed-Hardeman.
Good pitch.
Gilbert delivers the 0-0 count for strike number 1.
Gilbert, you know, he's one of those guys. You might not hear a single word out of him in practice, but he's gonna do his thing, and he's gonna get his money's worth every time he's out there.
He will.
He just silently works and gets his job done.
He will. Just misses up there with the breaking ball. So now that counts even at 1 on the real Sean Rooney. That one must just have missed low. So Gilbert somewhat struggling with command after the big strike him out, throw him out. The count's now 2 balls and a strike to Rooney.
Good pitch.
Good fastball is going to be fouled off by Rooney. Now moves the count even at 2. Deuces are wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Gilbert fakes the pickoff. Keeping Stark on his toes over there at first. Gilbert gets a sign from Cosby. The 2-2 pitch on its way. Swung on and fouled back behind the press box. Keeps the count even at 2. Big fastball there, high and tight. I'm surprised he caught up with it, but stayed in the count. Fighting here, Rooney
There's
is.
that high heat again.
Yeah. A 2-2 pitch on its way. Kind of offered.
Throw him out again, Parker.
Cosby
Let's go, baby.
Fires it on to second.
He's out.
For out number 3. So Cosby gets 2 out of the 3 outs this inning.
Don't run on the gun.
No. Wow. He's got a hose piece and gets Stark at second. Throws out McCall, throws out Stark. And, of course, Gilbert strikes out Sanders for that inning. So no damage done in the top of the 4th inning. We'll see what the Bryan College Lions can offer in the bottom half of this inning. We'll be back. We're back here for the bottom half of this inning. Will Cantrell up to bat against Colton Hunt. Big swing by Cantrell, just misses. Colton Hunt, originally from Henderson, Tennessee, which is where Freed-Hardeman's located. They got him a little inter-county guy.
Homegrown
Brady.
action.
Yeah. Man, he's proven to be a solid pitcher in this game.
Good pitch.
The 0-1 pitch, swung on and missed again.
He's working good today. He's got it going today.
Something I've kind of seen that Will has struggled with, Will Cantrell, that is just trying to do a little too much and just shorten up the swing against someone who's bringing it in there in the low 90s and just let the bat do the work.
You know, baseball is just one of those reactionary games, and you just got to go out there and play it at the end of the day. You can't really be thinking about the next thing you're going to do.
He's got a big swing, and, man, when he does connect, that ball goes far. But sometimes it's a little harder to catch up with the high or with the little higher velocity. There's a fastball that's going to be fouled off. Back behind the press box. Keeps the count at 1-2.
He may be guilty of being one of those guys maybe trying to do a little too much, but, I mean, you can't blame the guy. He's getting his first action, and he's really trying to make an impression, and he really wants to succeed and do well, and, you know, you can hope he can get started here early in the year.
Oh, yeah, I hope he does because he could prove to be beneficial for this lineup.
Good eye.
Big breaking ball there by Hunt's going to miss low and outside, and Cantrell takes it. So now the count's 2-2.
Get started here, Will.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Hunt with the delivery.
Good eye.
That's going to miss just high. And I will say the umpire's been calling that pitch this game, so I'm kind of surprised he didn't ring him up there.
I know.
Especially with 2 strikes, those umpires, they like to throw their hand in the air and ring a guy up.
It's all a show, ain't it, Whaley?
The full count pitch
Good
swung
swing.
on, fouled off back toward us. Keeps the count at 3-2. Three balls and 2 strikes. Hunt with the delivery. And a big swing and doesn't connect. Strike 3 on Cantrell. And Hunt continuing to work efficiently. So now the 8-hole hitter, Dante Morton, up to bat.
Hunt's got good
Once
stuff.
again, he does have
Hunt's got
really
good
good
stuff.
stuff. Big, powerful fastball. He's working about 87 to 90 today. Hit 91 once. And a good breaking ball, too. Hunt's going to call Label up to talk to him. Maybe a different kind of game plan. Got to get on the same page.
About? What do you think he's asking him right now?
I don't know. I mean, you're working effectively. Trust your catcher.
Nobody's on base, so I'm not sure if it's a sign issue.
Maybe just not on the same page. I don't know. Hunt with the big windup, big leg kick. And ball 1. Let's see how they work against Morton here in the bottom of the 4th inning.
Good
Fastball is going to catch the outer half of the plate. I thought it looked a little low and out, but called strike anyway. Morton digs in on the 1-1 pitch. Slider just misses. Moves the count to 2 balls and 1 strike.
If you're a fan of good pitching, you've seen the gym so far today.
Yeah, you have by both sides. And, of course, you have the typical starting pitcher who's going to extend from the beginning of the game. And then you have Bryan who's going to run that machine. Morton flies out to the right fielder for out number 2. So Hunt continuing to work effectively for Freed-Hardeman. They got something started last inning with 2 outs, and it started with Cahoon hitting a chopper over there to third, and Will McCall not able to stay on his feet. Let's see if they can do that again. That pitch is going to catch the outside corner for strike 1. Pretty favorable zone there for the pitcher.
I'll take that one all day if I'm out there.
Yeah, for sure. He doesn't need any help, though. He's working well. Cahoon fouls one off down the first base line. So now the count's no balls and 2 strikes. Hunt looking to go 1-2-3 this inning. And he does just that with a called 3rd strike. Big breaking ball catches the outside corner for out number 3.
Good pitch.
Yeah, just tip your cap to him, man. He's doing a good job this game. So nothing going for Bryan College in the bottom of the 4th inning. And we'll see if the Lions can hold them in the top of the 5th. We're back here for the top of the 5th, and Jacob Gilbert's going to remain on the bump for the Lions. Sean Rooney up to bat for Freed-Hardeman.
Looks like we've got some guys running back and forth to the home bullpen.
Yeah, I wonder who's working out of the Bryan bullpen right now.
Freed, it looks as if Hunt's going to be their guy for a while. Why
Yeah,
not?
yeah.
Why not run the guy out for as long as you can when he's pitching like this?
No, he's pitching great, and I had a feeling after getting out of that first inning that he was going to get into a rhythm, and that's exactly what he's done. The count now 1-1 against Sean Rooney, the first baseman for Freed-Hardeman. Rooney rips one to the left fielder. That one was hit hard, and he's going to reach safely for a base hit single to lead things off for Freed-Hardeman in the top of the 5th inning.
Up next for Freed-Hardeman, number 33, Anthony Jarvis.
That one was hit well, and now Anthony Jarvis up to bat for Freed-Hardeman. Rooney with a favorable lead over there at first. Jarvis is going to fly over there
Looks like
toward
he's got room.
first baseman. And, oh, man, Bass Cooper had a
effort.
move on it,
Good effort.
but just kicks off the base of his glove. Could have been out number 1, but nonetheless, foul ball and strike 1.
Just like last inning, that ball falls in, and you see if Gilbert can answer.
Gilbert not getting a ton of help from his defense so far. No balls and a strike.
Good
Big
pitch.
breaking ball. Going to be good for strike 2. Gilbert comes set. Now with the 0-2 pitch, another big breaking ball. Jarvis hangs in there, fouls it off down the third base line, keeps the count 0-2.
You can say the same about anybody, but whenever he's working good early and he's attacking hitters, he's tough to beat.
He is tough to beat. He's a good pitcher. Big fastball. It's going to be kind of flared out there to right center field. Darwin Gregg
got a guy
camps
there.
out under it
We got a guy there.
for out number 1. So good answer there for Gilbert. After the leadoff single. So now you got a guy that hurt you earlier in the game Hunter Beecham up to hit for Freed-Hardeman. Beecham put a good swing on one last at bat. Hit a solo homer. Beecham going to square around a bunt. Fouls it off. Back behind Cosby.
It's interesting, you know, the guy that gave you your only run.
Yeah.
The big swing, let's ask him to bunt, you know.
Big swing, and maybe he's quick too. Plays center field, so I imagine he is. It's no balls and one strike after that fouled bunt attempt.
He's swinging now.
He's going to fight one up the middle. Cade Cahoon dives and makes a play. He's going to fire it onto first, but not in time. Beecham has some wheels. But a good stop there, like you said, by Cade Cahoon. You think you had enough time there to flip it on to second, or?
I'm not sure it would have been a bang play, but you just like to see effort plays like that, guys stopping the ball like that.
Yeah, for sure.
Cade, for sure.
Of course, if I'm Rooney, I'm not running to third on Darwin Gregg's arm in center field, even if it does get through. But I'd like to see the effort by Cahoon nonetheless.
Get us a 2-ball here, Gilby. Get us another one. Good pitch.
Fastball catches the outer half of the plate for strike one. Gilbert comes set. Gives Rooney a couple glances over there at second. Morton bouncing in and out. Swung on and fouled off back behind home plate. Now the count, no balls and 2 strikes. Huge pitch here for the Lions, Brady.
You know, the whole Freed-Hardeman lineup, we just keep talking about it. From 1 to 9, they've been battling all the way through the lineup.
Yeah, number 9 hole hitter, Mason Liebla, up to bat now. He's in the 0-2 count, but like you said, they've been fighting offensively, and now Gilbert comes set for the 0-2 pitch. Oh, it looked good. Looked like they were going to try to get him looking there, and
we'll say that one's outside.
The umpire doesn't give him any favors. So now Gilby, after the missed fastball, big lead over there at second. Keeping Rooney close now. And now time called at home plate. So, man, that really can get a pitcher out of rhythm there. Big lead by Rooney keeps Gilby's eyes focused over there on him, and then time called it at home. Can throw off the pitcher's rhythm.
See him lock back in here, make a good pitch. There it is.
Good pitch there. It's going to be fouled off back behind home plate.
A lot of times you look around, there's a lot of moving parts. You know, guys are calling time, getting back in the box, and all kinds of stuff like that, and it's good to see him lock back in and make a pitch.
Yeah, no doubt. It's easy to get distracted when something like that happens.
Lonely place out there in the middle of the field.
All eyes on you. Gilbert. Oh. And was kind of flipped over there to pick him off, but nothing going there, and kind of slips out of his hand.
He's lucky.
Yeah, that could have been bad.
The guy on second, he's lucky.
Oh, really?
He would have got him.
I didn't see how close it was, but Gilby gets strike 3, swinging there
Good
on
pitch.
Liebla. So now Gilby in a rhythm. Has 2 down in the top of the 5th. Lineup flips over. Caleb Molo up to bat for Freed-Hardeman. I didn't see how far Rooney got out there on second. I just saw where kind of, was there no one there? Is that why he didn't throw it?
It's just one of those deals, you know, the timing of it all, if nobody was there.
Probably a good thing he held on to it then. The yo-oh pitch.
You never heard of the
Now
old
he steps off.
center field pickoff move.
Think we have that one in our playbook?
Let it roll to Darwin, let him throw him out at third.
Rooney with a good lead over there at second. Horton's popping in and out. Big breaking ball. Hitter gives up on it. It's just going to miss high and in. It's now a ball and no strikes. Gilbert comes set, giving Rooney a lot of attention over there at second. Now the pitch. Going to miss low and outside. Cosby blocks it up well.
So it's one of those times where you wish maybe Parker would walk out there and just say, it's one of those deals. You got 2 outs, make a pitch here,
Yeah, no doubt.
Especially you don't want to get it to the second hole, 2, 3, 4 guys in the lineup.
Of course, if you're Gilbert, I understand. If they throw out a double steal here, then you're looking at guys at second and third with 2 down. But go get this guy, Gilbert.
Good pitch.
That's what he's doing. Fastball blows it by him for strike 1. So now 2 balls and a strike. 2 down here in the top of the 5th inning. Gilbert with the pitch. Molo swings, doesn't connect.
Battle back.
2 good answers there. 2 good pitches by Jacob Gilbert. Two balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs in the top of the 5th inning. And Caleb Molo digs in. Gilbert with a 2-2 pitch.
Talk
Swung on
to me,
and missed.
Gilby.
Strike 3.
Yes, sir.
Huge pitch there for Gilbert and the Lions. So no damage done in the top of the 5th inning, and we'll see if Bryan has an answer in the bottom half of this inning. So now, here in the bottom half of the 5th inning, Parker Cosby up to bat. Leadoff hitter. See what he can do, Brady.
Get us going here, Parker. We lulled through the middle of the game here. Big inning going for the Lions.
Cosby
That'll
swings
get
on
through.
one. That shoots through the 6th hole, and Cosby gets on.
Just what the
Leadoff
doctor
hitter does
ordered.
exactly what he's supposed to do and gets on with the leadoff base hit. New defender out there in left field for Freed-Hardeman, William Kelly, the freshman outfielder from Newman, Georgia. So now the big power hitter from Curacao, Darwin Gregg up to bat for the Bryan College Lions. Hunt
Good
with
eye.
the 0-0 pitch. Going to miss low and in. Long pause there, trying to keep Cosby close over there at first, and I can't say I blame him. Although he's a catcher, he's got wheels.
Parker, he's one of those guys, his game can beat you in so many different ways.
One of those true 5-tool hitters, or 5-tool players, can do it all.
You can ask him, he'd like to see the power numbers increase a little bit. We kind of give him a hard time about all those hits, and not many of them are homers, but, hopefully he can send a few out this year.
Hit one last game, and
He's on pace. He's on
Yeah.
pace for about 30. What do you think?
Yeah, let's see if he can keep that pace up.
It's early yet.
It's a marathon. It's a marathon. Hunt, the 1-1.
Back.
He's going to pick off over there at first. Cosby dives back safely.
You know, at this point in the middle of the game, you really hope we can get something going here.
You got to have something going. I mean, you don't want to continue and to allow this game to progress and just not capitalize on your opportunities.
Especially with Mr. Colton Hunt on the mound, dealing the way he is.
Yeah, he is. And
Goodness.
that one just missed low. Moves the count to 2 balls and a strike. And, yeah, Hunt is dealing. And like I said, he's the prototypical starting pitcher. You're going to throw him out there, and he's going to stay out there as long as he
If
can.
you're going to get him, you got to get him now.
This is the part of the lineup where you can do the most damage.
Oh.
Darwin Gregg just misses that one's going to fly it up.
Trouble.
Oh, that is trouble, but good play by the center fielder as he kind of ranges over there into right field for out number 1.
Now for line number 12, Bradley Prince.
I love watching Bradley Prince play baseball.
Me too. He's a good player.
Tough guy. Doesn't try to do too much. Really plays the game the way it's supposed to be played.
Absolutely. Hopefully he can continue on his streak. I think he's 2 for 2 this game. Hunt comes set. Parker with a conservative lead over there at first. He's going to take off anyway. Liebler fires to second. He's
Good
going to
throw.
get him at second for out number 2. And probably just not a big enough lead there, honestly.
That's a great throw.
And yeah, beautiful throw, too. So we've had a lot of runners try to steal, and both catchers doing their job and gunning them down at second.
Started back up with 2 here, Brad.
2 down, bottom of the 5th inning. Bradley Prince with the 0-1 count. Puts a good swing on one. Just going to foul it off back behind home plate. Moves the count to no balls and a pair of strikes. Prince digs in. Hunt with a big windup. Big leg kick. He's going to miss high and outside with the fastball. Now the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. Hunt looking to get him here.
Good pitch.
Prince watches the breaking ball miss low and inside. Good hitter. Moves the count to 2-2. Hunt with the 2-2 delivery. Pitch on its way. He's going to miss high and outside once again. So after starting Prince with the 0-2 count, Prince has fought and battled his way back
Huge
to a full
at-bat by
count.
Bradley. Hopefully he can stop a little bit of that momentum here.
The payoff pitch on its way.
Yes,
That one's
sir.
gonna
Great
miss.
at-bat.
High and outside. So Prince makes his way over to first on the free pass, the base on balls, and pass the bat down, Brad, to none other than Bass Cooper.
You know, that stings for Hunt, you know, getting those 2 quick outs, trying to get back in the dugout, get your guys a chance, you know, after they've been putting some good swings on the ball. And you just ride back to it now.
Bass Cooper digs in for his at bat here. He's going to watch one miss outside. Now the count's 1-0.
Next man up.
And this is a dangerous part of the lineup, too.
Yeah, these guys are scary. They're scary.
They are, for sure. The 1-0 pitch. That one's going to catch the inside part of the plate.
Bass loves to swing at those. Didn't want it.
Hunt now with a 1-1 pitch.
Oh,
Big swing, but Bass is just early. Moves the count to 1 ball and 2 strikes. Looks like might have been a changeup there, Brady.
yeah, he's got all 3 pitches working today. I don't know if that's a slider or his curveball, but
It's nasty,
it's
whatever
doing
it
what
is.
it's supposed to be
Yeah.
doing.
Yeah. Hunt toes the rubber, comes set.
Let's go, Bass.
1 guy on, 2 down, 1-2 count.
There
Prince
it goes.
takes off. Liebler fires it on to second,
Safe.
but Bradley Prince is safe at second. So another stolen base for him today. He has proven to be a really good base runner, Brady.
He has. He's all over the place whenever he gets on.
He's already got 2 bags stolen today. And that was really not the best pitch to run on. It was kind of almost a pitch out there. And
No, yeah, he stole that one off the pitcher, I believe.
it was a pretty good throw, too, by Liebler as well. Hunt comes
There
set.
he is, Bass.
2-2 pitch. Bass, big swing. Going to foul it off over the highway. Keeps the count at 2-2.
You got to think just the way the game's been going today, maybe 1, 2 more runs could be all it takes.
Yeah, no, really could. And that's the crazy thing about baseball is I love these games. There's so much anticipation. You get a guy on, and it's like, man, this could be the difference.
You want to see, the home runs and the doubles and the gap, but whenever the game's on every pitch like this, it's fun to watch.
No, it definitely is. Hunt gets a sign from Liebler. Comes set. A 2-2 pitch. On its way. Big swing.
Yes,
Gonna
sir.
fire it over to third base. It gets by the third baseman. Now Prince rounding third, heading home, and Bass on his way to second. The big boy has wheels with a big double,
Yes, sir,
RBI
Big
double
Bass.
by Bass and the Lions.
That'll get the boys
Huge
fired
hit.
up on a cold day.
Absolutely. And like we just said, that could be the difference in the ball game right there.
Great at bat by Bass with 2 strikes. What a swing.
Man,
Not the prototypical way he'll hurt you, but great at bat.
No, typically a pull side hitter fires it down the third baseline. Of course, that gives him room to get to second. And Bradley Prince makes his way home. So looks like they may have a pitching change here. And, man, he's done his job today, Brad.
Great game.
He really has.
Great game from Colton Hunt.
Colton Hunt has done a great job. He may have nothing to show for it at the end of this day. But, man, really good pitcher. He's proven himself today, no doubt, against a very dangerous lineup in the Bryan College Lions. But it looks like we're going to have a pitching change here. It's going to be number 17. We'll find his name, but until then, we're going to take a short break. We're back now after the pitching change. It's going to be number 17, Luis Torres Lopez, in to pitch for Freed-Hardeman, the right-hander and junior from Jacksonville, Florida. Looks like we're also going to have a pinch runner in for the Lions, and David Walker. got Will. He's going to fill in for Bass Cooper. Grant Lala up to pitch. Big breaking ball and a funky little delivery. Going to get in there for strike number 1. Lopez looking in for the sign from Labla. Finally gets it, comes set. Giving Walker a look at second. He's going to miss the breaking ball, and that's going to get by the catcher. So Walker moves on to third. Looks like a breaking ball just kind of got away from Lopez there, and it bounced over the catcher's head. So now that counts 1 ball and 1 strike. David Walker over there at third, and Grant Lala digging in. Torres Lopez comes set. That one's going to catch the outer half of the plate for strike 2. So 1 ball and a pair of strikes with 2 down here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Let's see if we can squeak across another run here. Grant puts a big swing on one. Just kind of dribbled over there to the third base dugout. Keeps the count 1-2.
Okay, cool.
Brady'd be big to get some insurance here.
Yeah, I need that one from third.
Torres Lopez with a delivery.
Oh.
Big swing by Grant, but doesn't connect. But we squeak across 1 in the bottom half of the 5th inning. Now the Bryan Lions on top of the Freed-Hardeman Lions, 2-1. And we'll be back in action here in the top of the 6th inning, but we're going to take a short break. Back here now for the top of the 6th inning. Kent Rooklyn up to lead things off for Freed-Hardeman. Gilbert delivers. Rooklyn swings, going to be fouled off back behind the press box.
Gilby's got his good stuff going today for sure.
He does, and hopefully he can just go ahead and get the last 9 outs and call it a day.
Wouldn't that be something? Oh.
Big breaking ball, throws it about 50 feet.
It's my specialty.
Moves the count to 1-1.
52-footer.
Yeah.
Never see it coming.
I was in high school. I faced a guy who ended up getting drafted, and Ben Peoples, and he threw me a 50-foot breaking ball, and I swung at it.
Just one of those deals. One of those tough deals.
Gilby misses high. Now the count 2-1.
We've all been there, that's for sure.
No doubt, no doubt. I mean, to be fair, he got drafted, so at least he was off of someone like that.
Yeah, I'd say that's a pretty decent accomplishment. It's up.
The 2-1 pitch is going to be fouled off, and it looks like Cosby's going to have a play on it, and he's going to catch it there for out number 1. So Gilby, defense made a play for him that time.
You always hold your breath on those.
Oh, no, those are hard to catch. Those weird back spinners that kind of get up in the air, and then they start drifting out toward the field of play.
He could have caught that one in his mask.
So now, after Kent Rooklyn pops out to Cosby, the third baseman, Will McCall, is up to bat for Freed-Hardeman. Gilby, good breaking ball,
pitch.
catches the outside corner, strike 1. The 0-1 pitch.
There it
Catches the
is.
outside corner again, strike 2. That one looked a tad off, but we'll take it, Brad.
Keep working, big guy.
Way ahead. See what he can do.
There
The
it goes
0-2
again.
pitch. Just misses outside.
If you're working out there, you might as well miss way out.
Yeah. Don't give him anything good to hit on 0-2. And he didn't there. So now 1 ball and 2 strikes for the Lions. Big swing by McCall. He's going
Another
to
one.
pop it up to the first baseman, Bass. He camps out under it and catches it for out number 2. Little redemption there from Bass.
That's right.
Those are hard to catch. I used to play first in high school, and I struggled with those.
It's the best thing about pitching when they hit it like that. You get as far away from the ball as possible.
Yeah, yeah. If it's going to be dropped, let it be someone else's fault.
That's right. Spoken as a true pitcher.
Zach Sanders up to bat for Freed-Hardeman. He'll watch his ball 1 go by. Gilby with the 1-0 pitch. Big
Come get
swing by Sanders, but Dryden's going to catch it in foul territory on the hop. Moves the count to 1-1. Sanders takes his time to get back to the batter's box. That's one of those things when you run out of foul ball like that, you have to compose yourself, take a deep breath, because if you're huffing and puffing up there, it's kind of hard to focus and stay locked in.
I know I'd be huffing and puffing.
We're pitchers, we don't run.
There it
Sanders
is.
watches the 1-1 pitch go by for strike 2, and that was outside, but the umpire's been giving that all game, so he's definitely been consistent with the zone.
Our
And if you're
pitchers have been killing right-handed hitters
Yeah,
in the outer part
if
of
you're
the play.
a pitcher, take advantage of that. Big breaking ball. Sanders almost offered at it, but he doesn't. Counts even at 2.
It's one of those things, you play baseball your whole life. You hear they're working you away. You still can't hit it sometimes. It's tough.
Yeah, you see a lot of power hitters nowadays. They'll step up on the plate and make that outside pitch kind of middle. Like a fastball missed low there for Gilby.
Cosby still blocking balls with nobody on.
Yeah, that's just a sign of a good catcher, though, right?
Tough kid.
3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the top of the 6th. The payoff pitch. Sanders swings on one. It's going to be flared out over there to the right side of the field, and Bass camps out
Cooper.
under it again.
Yes, sir.
Catches it for out number 3.
Great inning, Gilbert.
That was a huge inning. Get those guys in and see what they can do offensively. I'm excited to see the bottom half of this inning, but we'll take a break after no damage is done by Freed-Hardeman. Daniel Dryden going to stride on to the plate for Bryan College here in the bottom half of the 6th inning. Hopefully he can get something started for us, Brady.
I love watching Daniel Dryden play baseball.
I do too, man. He's just a good player all around. Defensively, offensively, he can run, he can hit, he can throw. He's going to watch strike one right there, though.
Just one of those guys, although he's small in stature, every time he hits the ball, it seems like he's hitting the barrel.
I know, he's definitely caught a few barrels against me. And there's
There
a
we go,
barrel
right
right
there.
there, right to the
Yes,
left
sir,
fielder.
Dryden.
He's going to
Let's
get by
buy
the
him.
left fielder, so
Let's
now
buy
Dryden
him.
heads for 2. He's going to get into 2 safely. So a leadoff double.
Right on cue, Daniel Dryden.
Yeah, and it looks like the new left fielder out there is going to he struggled with that one a little bit. William Kelly came in for Caleb Molo defensively, and Dryden gets on with the leadoff double. Huge for the Lions.
You know, defensively, you got to think maybe these guys haven't played a lot on turf fields. You know, maybe they haven't had many practices outside leading up to the beginning of the season.
Yeah, and turf, as you know, Brady, it just bounces off the ground.
Completely different.
Yeah,
it's a completely different playing surface. It really is.
Typically, that ball's just going to kind of fall in there right to your glove, but it takes off after it bounces, and that's exactly what happened to the left fielder there. Good block there by Liebla. He's going to keep Dryden at second.
You know, like I said, right on cue, Daniel Dryden, we're talking about how he just always seems to hit the ball hard. He lines one into left field right on cue.
Talked it into existence, huh?
It's one of those things, you know. It's what the kids call manifesting these days.
Oh, manifesting. Is that part of that new age religion?
Something like that.
Will Cantrell with the 1-0 count in his favor. Big swing on one. He's going to shoot it toward the middle. The second baseman fields it cleanly.
I'll do a job.
Flips it over to first for out number 1. Like you said, kind of do a job. Jammed him a little bit on the hands, but moves the runner anyway.
You know, in a one-run game, runner in scoring position to start the inning, all you really are trying to do is get him over. You know, obviously Will wants to get a big hit there, but that's a job done.
Yeah, now there's one out with a speedy guy in Dante Morton. And I mean, infield's in here, but you got a fast guy at third, a fast guy at first. I wouldn't be surprised here if there's like a little push bunt on or something toward the second baseman to try to get Dryden in to extend this lead. Lopez comes set. The pitch to Liebla. Big swing by Morton. Doesn't connect, though.
You can say for all the pitchers today, everyone's been working around the zone. It's been an efficient game to watch. It's been a great game.
Yeah, not many free passes have happened today, and it's definitely been a fun one to watch. And the pitchers have worked well, too. 2 good teams playing today.
Good eye.
Morton watches the second one go by. Close to the top of the strike zone, but it's called ball. It's now a strike and a ball apiece. One down here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Good swing's going to shoot over to third. The third baseman's going to fire home.
He's safe. Drop the ball.
And he dropped the ball.
Safe.
So Dryden gets in there safely. I think he touched home plate the first time, but it didn't appear that the umpire saw that. So a big play there for the Lions
That's
offensively.
all it takes.
Absolutely. And Dante shot it over to McCall at third. McCall made a good throw to Liebla. Liebla just didn't handle it, and Dryden slid in there safely. So now Bryan extends their lead. They're on top 3-1 now.
Huge to get that run in from third with less than 2 outs.
That is huge. And now you got a really good base runner on.
Man, he can fly.
Dante's not going to, yeah. And
There he goes on cue. He's
and
in there all day.
Oh, yeah.
Get up and go.
Very safe. Very safe. He's going to be one of those guys, kind of like Billy Hamilton. He's not going to have the best average, but when the guy gets on, he's going to be stealing bags. And I was reading a top 100 players list yesterday, and it came out, the ESPN released, and Ricky Henderson was up there. And I was like, oh, I had like a 274 batting average, but you consider it, the guy got on, he was going to steal probably 2 bags.
That's right.
So, and that's kind of how Dante Morton is. He's got a good swing, and when this guy gets on, he's going to be stealing bags. And that's exactly what happened there. So now Cade Cahoon digs in with the 0-1 count. He's got a runner in scoring position in Dante Morton. He puts a good swing on one but doesn't connect. Moves the count to no balls and 2 strikes.
You know, we were just talking, you know, at the beginning of the game about the bottom of the lineup producing, and there they are adding an insurance run late in the game for us.
Absolutely. Absolutely. We need that. We'll need that the rest of the year, too.
There he is, Cade.
The 0-2 pitch by Lopez on its way.
Good eye.
Cade's going to watch it go by. I've seen that one called a strike earlier today, but Cahoon watches it and it's called ball.
It's one of those deals where you don't mind it if it's going your way.
Yeah, for real. And it seems to have gone Bryan's way today.
No qualms for me on the umpires today, Whaley.
1-2 pitch. Cahoon puts a good
that's
swing
a
on
good.
one. That's left
Get up.
center field.
Great
The
play.
center fielder tracks it down, though. Good play. Fast guy out there, Beecham is. Cahoon, good swing.
That was a good swing.
Nice barrel there. Just didn't fall down for you. So the lineup flips over, and the dangerous hitter, Parker Cosby, strides into the plate. Runner still in scoring position, and Dante Morton at second. It'd be nice to go ahead and get him in as well. Cosby digs in. Torres Lopez with the pitch. It's going to be
Good
a breaking
eye.
ball. That's going to miss.
Ho-oh, breaking ball.
This ball. He
Hit him.
almost takes it in the rear end. Scoots out of the way. Now the count's 3-0.
We think a little.
Lopez comes set. The 3-1 pitch.
There it is.
Taken all the way again. So now the ball. Now the count is 3 balls and 2 strikes. That was probably the pitch that Parker should have swung at, huh?
Yeah, it's a good pitch by Lopez, staying in the zone, way to battle back, make it full with 2 outs here. Big pitch, huge pitch in the game.
Dante Morton causing a ruckus over there at second, getting Lopez out of rhythm.
There's nothing worse than laboring on the mound and looking up and seeing that guy bouncing around over there.
Yeah, really. Hidman's riding or 2 that I hate to have on if I'm a pitcher. Those guys run the bases aggressively. Bradley Prince is another one, too. Cosby's going to shoot one over to first, but it's caught over there by Sean Rooney for out number 3. But the Lions get one in the bottom of the 6th inning. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead in the top of the 7th, and we'll be back. DH striding into the box. Ryan Stark for Freed-Hardeman here in the top of the 7th inning.
Jacob Gilbert marches back out there to tow it one more time.
Yeah, excited to see him pitch this inning. Hopefully he stays in the zone.
Yes, sir. Good start.
Does right there, that's for sure. High and in fastball. Stark swings at and misses.
If you're a fan of good pitching, today's been a game for you.
Absolutely. Of course, we're pitchers, so we love to see that kind of stuff. Oh, and it's just going to squeak by Dryden there. Stark is going to get Freed-Hardeman started with the leadoff double, and I thought it was going to be foul at first, Brady. But a good hit down the third base line. Gets by Dryden.
One of those good old-fashioned barrel hooks, you know, might not be hit too hard, but just in the right place.
Yeah, it really was, and not much you can do about that one. Dryden's a good defender. He kind of slid over there to try to stop it, but just squeaked right by the bag. So now Sean Rooney, the first baseman for Freed-Hardeman, digging in after the leadoff double by Stark. Gilby working out of the stretch. Big breaking
Great
ball
pitch.
finds the zone.
He's got the bender going today.
He does. And when that thing is on, you pair that up with the fastball, this is a good pitcher. The 0-1 count. And now the delivery. Fastball,
out
Rudy
front.
swings that. He's going to
Better come get it.
fly it out there to left field, and the left
Little bit
fielder
of
and
a
shortstop
collision.
kind of collide. But Bradley Prince makes the play nonetheless for out number 1. That was one of those weird ones where as a left fielder, it kind of looks like it's coming off hot. But from here, we can tell it goes off the end of the bat, and it's not going to go all that far. But out there, it's a little different. So now the right fielder, Anthony Jarvis, up to bat for Freed-Hardeman.
Pitch.
Gilbert delivers a fastball on the outside corner.
Pop up to left. Big answer after leadoff double.
Hopefully we can hold this lead here in this inning. Gilbert, the 0-1 pitch. Big breaker, swung on. It's hit hard to left field. Prince isn't going to get there. It's going to go all the way to the wall. So now Jarvis into second. Stark comes home, and that brings the score to 3-2. So now Freed-Hardeman making some noise in the top of the 7th.
We didn't think they'd go down quietly.
No,
Great at bat.
this is a team that fights and claws their way through ball games. Even if they're losing, it's not by much. And they're going to make Bryan earn this one today if they're going to come out here with a victory.
Looks like we got a pinch runner. Looks like number 8 for Freed-Hardeman.
See who that is. Number 8. Adam Smithson, infielder and sophomore from Kenton, Tennessee. Into pinch run for
What do you want to bet this guy can
Freed-Hardeman.
run a little bit, Grayson?
Oh, I bet you he can. Big swing by Beecham. Doesn't connect.
Now, this is a guy who's already sent one out of here. You want to try to keep this ball in the yard.
Yeah, he's got a nice swing for an 8-hole hitter.
Made that nice catch in the gap earlier. He's
Mhm.
a great player.
Big lead by Smithson over there at second. Doesn't call time.
No, he didn't.
Oh, man, just barely
got
missed
Ben on his
that one.
hands. He's tagging. Nope.
So that was an interesting play there, Brady.
It was.
It looked like Beecham tried calling time. The umpire didn't grant it to him, and Gilby threw one right down the middle, and Beecham almost hit another one out of here.
Got in on him a little bit.
So we may have a pinch hitter in here for Freed-Hardeman. It appears that we do. It's going to be number 12, Christian Presley from Cordova, Tennessee, the freshman.
What do you think? First at bat of the year, first at bat of your college career, and it's in this spot here.
Yeah, it's a big spot for him. Let's see if he connects. Hopefully he doesn't, of course, but It is a big spot for this guy. Puts a big swing on one, fouls it off down the third baseline, comes in aggressive. Of course, if you're a coach, you like to see that out of your pinch hitter. Coming
For
in there,
sure.
he's going to swing at strikes.
Hit strikes. Not timid in his first at bat.
No. Of
Let it
course,
loose.
If you're Freed-Hardeman's coaching staff, you like to see that out of a freshman. Gilbert pitches. Going to miss just high. Now the count's even at 1. Freed-Hardeman dugout getting a little rowdy over there.
You know, they've been calling it up all game. That might have been a little too high, but good pitch nonetheless.
Gilbert comes set on the 1-1 count. The pitch. Fires it in there on the inside half of the plate. It's going to be fouled off back behind the first base dugout for strike number 2.
Yeah, I can guarantee you'll hear some noise if he can find a way out of this one.
Both dugouts rooting on their guys. The 1-2 pitch to Presley on its way.
Oh,
Just fouls it off. Thought he blew it by him there for strike 3, Brady.
way to fight that one off there, you know, if you're the young freshman. Just keep battling, live to fight another day, one more pitch.
Got to be a little nervous up there for the freshman. He's in there on a big 1-2 count in Freed-Hardeman's first game of the year. 1-2 pitch by Gilbert on its way.
Oh,
And Presley fouls it off again.
we've said it once, you've said it 100 times. 1 through 9, these guys will not go down quietly.
They
They'll battle their tails off for sure. You wouldn't expect any less from the freshman in his first career at bat, would you?
No, absolutely not. Why would we? 1-2 pitch, big lead over there at second. And Presley's going to
sir.
flare one out to right field. It's going to be
Make
a
a
tough
play.
play, though. Dante Morton's over there.
Oh,
no,
no.
Grant Lala tries to catch it. Grant Lala off his glove, and Freed-Hardeman scores again. Moves the score to 3-all. Golly, you hate to see that defensively, and the defense has not helped Jacob Gilbert one bit this game. Little flare out there behind the first baseman.
Just a tough play.
It is a tough play, and Morton had a good beat on it, and it just looked like there was no communication there between Lala and Morton. Lala tries to catch it as the outfielder. Morton tries to catch it playing the ball back behind Bass, and neither one of them make the play on it.
One new guy to the next. There's the new left fielder up to plate now.
It looks like the captain, Parker Cosby, is going to call for a mound visit here. Just try to calm things down. Good call by him, Brady.
Yeah, this is a moment in the game where you really need to do something to stop this momentum that Freed-Hardeman's gained.
And that's why we were talking last, half inning in the bottom of the sixth, why it's so important to keep tacking on those runs, because teams like Freed-Hardeman don't go down quietly. There's a reason why a nearly 500 team was so close to making it out of the opening round last year.
So many of their losses, by 1 or 2 runs last season. And they're not going down quietly today. It's been fun to watch them battle with our guys.
They're a scrappy bunch, and now they're in the driver's seat. William Kinney up to bat for Freed-Hardeman. Gilby delivers a big breaker in there for strike 1.
Good pitch.
William Kelly filled in for Molo earlier this game, the left fielder. He watches strike 2 go by. So Gilby with the answer so far.
Stop it right now. Got to stop it right here.
Yeah, you're right. You have to put at least a Band-Aid on that wound right here. Gilbert comes set. The 0-2 pitch just misses outside. That's a good 0-2 pitch, though.
That's a great 0-2 pitch. Keep the hitter guessing, that count. Most guys are thinking breaking ball.
Yeah.
Miss close to the fastball, and who knows what's coming here.
The 1-2 pitch.
Yes, sir.
Gets him right there. Looked like it might have been a changeup. It's going to be a drop third
Talk to him,
strike.
Gilby.
And Cosby fires it over to Bass to solidify the strikeout. Gilbert with a good answer there, but Freed-Hardeman scores 2 on a couple tough plays by Bryan's defense. So now the score's all even at 3. Let's see if Bryan College has an answer for it in the bottom half of the 7th inning. We'll be back. We're back here for the bottom of the 7th inning, and you got just who you want up to bat to start things off here for Bryan. It's going to be 2, 3, 4, Greg, Prince, and Cooper up in this inning.
Big boppers.
Yeah, no doubt. Darwin needs to get things going here. Watch his ball 1 go by. Darwin coming into this game was hitting .357 with an on-base percentage of .438 and a slugging of .500.
I'll say that's a pretty good opening weekend. What do you think?
Yeah, pretty good. Nothing to show this weekend
Good
so
swing.
far. Hopefully he can get things going in this inning. The count is now even at 1. Torres Lopez getting the count from Liebla.
Good pitch.
Strike 2 called. Torres Lopez with a 1-2 pitch.
Almost
The
hit
big
him.
breaker. It's going to miss inside. Just lets go of it a little too soon.
That's the thing, throwing that pitch, the margin of error is so slim.
Mm-hmm. Two-two pitch.
Good
Big swing by Greg. Going to be fouled back behind home plate. And even with 2 strikes, he's going to keep letting it
He's
loose.
still looking to do damage, that's
Yeah.
for sure. And that's just kind of the player he is.
Mm-hmm.
Just a test of the player he is. He's just a tough out.
Now the 2-2 pitch again.
Yes,
Big
sir.
swing. It's going to shoot up the middle. The
Works for
shortstop
me,
almost
Sticks.
made a play on it. But that's going to get us a lead-off single.
Start
Darwin
us up
Gregg.
11.
Up next for the Lions, number 12, Bradley.
See if we can get a little bit more of that leadoff magic going from last inning.
Yeah, it seems like we've led off with hits a lot, and we only have 3 runs to show for it. A good leadoff single there by Greg as it was just out of Rookland's reach up the middle.
Hard hit ground ball up the middle.
Prince digs in. Looks like he was going to show bunt.
I don't know
Pulls
about
back,
that
strike
one.
1.
I don't know about that one. See if Bradley can keep his nice day going here.
Absolutely. That'd be nice here for the Lions. No balls and a strike here.
Back.
Flips it over to first, keeping Greg honest. He dives back safely.
Darwin can run as well.
He can.
Big, tall guy, gets into his stride, and he can really move.
First time on base today. Let's see if we can make work of it.
Good lead at first.
Big
Oh.
breaker is going to full Prince in there for strike 2.
That's the thing. When you're throwing that breaking ball for a strike, you throw it for any count.
Yeah, and it looks like Torres Lopez has done that so far today. No balls and a pair of strikes. The pitch catches the inside part of the plate, called strike 3. So big answer there for Freed-Hardeman. And just a good all-around pitch.
Pitcher's pitch there, way ahead in the count. Maybe not necessarily trying to strike him out with that one, but catches a corner nonetheless, and it's a great pitch.
It is a great pitch, and I know Prince didn't like it, and it was a little in, but.
Let's go, Big Bass. Need you now.
Bass Cooper up to bat now. He watches the breaking ball. Greg's going to take off. He's going to get in there safely. Good read there by Greg. He wasn't initially going, but he saw the breaking ball in the artificial dirt and took off for second and is in there safely.
The big fish, as he's been come to know.
Yeah. Let's see if he can get a big hit here.
There's his man.
He got one earlier that drove in a big run. Be nice if he could do it again.
Oh,
he wanted that one, didn't offer, and called a ball.
A little bit of a pause there at the top of the leg kick, maybe trying to get his timing off a little bit.
Yeah, and I'm not so certain that you can do that. Anything outside of your normal routine is supposed to be a bonk. He looks Greg back there at second. And that's something we learned last year the hard way, as Joseph Cuomo, the ace last year, kind of had one of those moments where a legal pitch was called on him. That was, of course, with no one on. Strike 1 catches the outside corner there. 2 balls and a strike.
All 4 of the guys we've seen pitch today really worked both sides of the plate well.
They have. That, of course, this guy busted Prince in strike 3 on the inside part of the plate, but he's been able to work the outside part of the plate as well. The 2-1 pitch. Big swing by Bass, and it's going to be foul. So just a long strike, and that'll get anybody excited on the Bryan line side. Got his hands in on that one and just barely missed it. So now the 2-2 count. Looking for a hit if you're Bryan, looking for a strikeout if you're Freed-Hardeman. Greg takes off for third, and it's going to be popped up to left field in foul territory, and it's going to fall in for just a foul ball. Keeps the count 2-2.
I'll tell you, that's a helpless feeling as a base runner whenever you take off and you see the ball in the air.
Yeah, with less than 2 outs, and you hear the bat crack, and you have no idea where it is. That's when you have to rely on those.
Looked like he had that one
coaches.
stolen.
Yeah, I think he did. I think he did have it stolen, but of course, if you're Bass with 2 strikes, you have to protect.
Big pitch here for Freed-Hardeman.
The 2-2 pitch by Lopez. He's going to look Darwin Gregg back to second once again. Got to keep that guy honest if you're Freed.
There you see a little bit of the game within the game.
Mm-hmm.
Keeping guys off balance, making sure you're in control out there before you throw the next pitch.
Not only does that get Darwin Gregg to go back to second, but it can throw off Bass as well.
That's
that
up.
Looks like it did that, man. It catches the inside part of the plate for strike 3. So Torres Lopez gets back-to-back strikeouts on the inside part of the plate, and that's huge if you're Freed-Hardeman.
Huge pitch, and you can see him patting his chest there, almost like is he saying "my bad" as if he got away with one there. But good pitch nonetheless, sending Bass packing.
So now Grant Lala up to bat. A time for redemption, perhaps. After the missed catch out in right field, when him and Morton converged, going to look to see if he can get one back for the Lions here with a base hit. After the first pitch, breaker missed low and outside. Torres Lopez gets the sign from Liebla. Comes set. Makes the pitch, going to miss outside. It's now 2 balls and no strikes. The power righty Lala has a chance to do some damage here, Brady.
Yeah, need a big swing out of Grant here. He's one of those guys, you know, he doesn't try to do too much. He's just going to take what the pitcher gives him, and hopefully he can put a ball in play here and score us a run.
And most of the time when he does that, he hits it hard. Kind of
Check,
fights
swing,
one
foul.
off there, and it's going to be foul. Brings the count to 2 balls and a strike.
You know, Grant Lala, one of the truly nice people on this planet. You like to see guys like him do well at baseball.
Yeah, it's hard not to cheer for this guy. Two balls and a strike for Torres Lopez. Grant, big swing on the breaker. Doesn't connect. Grant getting some encouragement from Darwin Gregg. Getting his lead off a second. Two balls and 2 strikes with 2 down here in the bottom of the 7th.
Runner
Gregg
goes.
takes off. He's going to get in there safely on the missed pitch by Torres Lopez. So now there's a runner on third with a full count. Gregg's an aggressive base runner, not afraid to risk getting that third out at third base.
Great pitch to run on.
Maybe some sign stealing there. Knew it was going to be a breaking ball. Good one to steal on. 3-2 pitch. Grant, big swing, but doesn't connect once again. So strike 3 swinging. Gets Freed-Hardeman out of the potentially dangerous situation. So nothing going there for the Lions despite the 1 hit. And we'll see you again in the top of the 8th inning. So now we're back in action here in the top of the 8th inning. Rooklyn up to bat for Freed-Hardeman. He's going to drive one to right field, but we have a defensive replacement, Alex Rollins, out there to make a
The
catch.
ball will find you.
Yeah, your first time out there all game, and 1 pitch is all it takes to find him. Rollins, as I spoke on a little bit last game against Rio, is going to be one of those guys that's going to fill in right field, especially late in the game when you can re-enter Grant back in the lineup when he gets his time there. But after Grant strikes out, there's really not a great reason to continue having him out there in right field this late in the ball game. Strike 1 called in the inner half of the plate.
Great story, both of the brothers. Great story.
Yeah, oh yeah, Alex and Andrew. Andrew, as I mentioned earlier in this year in Chattanooga, took a break from school. He served our country in the Army National Guard, traveled abroad a little bit. Now he's back in school and on the Bryan College baseball team. He's a great guy, too. The Rollins brothers are my sweet mates, too, so I get to spend a lot of time around them.
Oh, yeah. You get to know somebody really well whenever you share a bathroom with them.
Yeah. Will McCall watches ball 3 go by.
Alex as well took a year off out of high school.
Yeah, he did. Well, I think he went to University of Tennessee, Chattanooga.
Yes. A year off from baseball, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And just great to have guys like that
They-
on your team that you can slot in and you know they're going to play a good defensive right field for you. Anywhere, really. He can play all over the field.
Yeah, he really can. He's a good defensive guy, and he's a great base runner, too. So don't be surprised, Bryan fans, if you see him coming in late in games to run, too. I would assume the only reason you have in this game is because he needed to be used defensively. McCall draws the walk there, so now Gilby's going to be working on Zach Sanders, dangerous hitter for Freed-Hardeman. He's going to miss low and outside there. Quickly moves the count to 1 ball, no strikes.
And we talked about Sanders, just one of those guys you really need on your team if you want to be successful.
Definitely is, and he's proven to come up big so far today. Gilby with the pitch, big swing. He's going to nub it over to second base. Morton flips it on to Cahoon at
Works
short.
for me.
Gets the lead runner for out number 2. When those balls are hit off the end of the bat like that and they're hit opposite field, those balls have a little English on them.
Oh,
like
yeah,
a
for sure.
pull cue shot.
For sure. Looked like your ping pong ball serve there.
So now Sanders switches spots with McCall at first. Strike 1 called for Gilby on the outer part of the plate to Ryan Stark, the DH for this game. Sanders with a decent lead over at first. Gilby going to check on him. Gilby comes set. Sanders gets an extra half step for his lead. Big swing there.
Get foul.
That's deep. Foul ball called. Wow. That was close.
Looked for a second as if it hooked in there.
I tell you what, the background of this field kind of being the white road and the gray bridge, it's kind of hard to see where that ball actually ended up. But thankfully called foul, and that's just a long strike. And hopefully our vans are okay out there. Our vans are parked out there, so hopefully no damage done there.
Yeah, I know where to park my truck whenever I come to a game here, that's for sure.
It's not there, is it?
No, sir.
Gilby fires one in there, misses. So now 1 ball and 2 strikes.
That ball was hit hard, wasn't it?
Yeah, that ball exploded off of Stark's bat. Of course, you're Freed-Hardeman. You want that one so bad, but that's a huge break there for Bryan. Gilby just misses outside once again. So now the count's 2-2. Gilby comes set. Sanders, big lead over there at first. Goes back a little bit. Oh, big pitch. Just fouls off.
Wake
of
up,
Parker's.
Parker.
Yeah, just fouls off of Parker's helmet. Keeps the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 down with a runner on first. So you have a force out at first and second here. That can help the middle infielder sometimes. Keeping Sanders honest with the step-off move. Stark digs in. Gilby. The 2-2 pitch. Big
Right
swing
back to
by
us.
Stark, but it's going to be fouled off back behind home plate.
Big pitch here.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Breaker just misses high. Brings the count to 3-2. Runner will be moving here.
Big pitch, big pitch. Right at him.
Gilbert with payoff pitch. It's going to be swung on, driven to left center field.
It's getting down.
That is going to get down. Looks like Greg might have deked the runner a little bit by faking the catch. Not that it mattered with 2 down, but big hit there for Stark and continues to pass the bat for Freed-Hardeman. So now Sean Rooney, the first baseman, up to bat for Freed-Hardeman with runners on first and second with 2 down in the top of the 8th inning. Even though both sides, both pitchers have gotten in trouble, they've gotten out of it a lot too. Both pitching staffs have. Hopefully Gilbert can do the same here. Breaking ball is going to miss high and inside. Ball 1.
Here comes Coach Day to talk to him.
Yeah, the newly hired pitching coach this year, Coach Jordan Day, going to step out there to talk to Jacob Gilbert, kind of calm his nerves a little bit. The freshman getting some big-time experience here. May just be talking up the defense a little bit too. Like, this is what we need to do. Of course, you have a force at each bag, so ground ball takes Cahoon over there to third. He can flip it over to Dryden. Takes you up the middle. He can flip it over to second. Of course, obviously the force out at first as well.
And then again, it could be just one of those moments you just want to break up the middle of the game a little bit, stop what they've got going on and hopefully let our guys get their breath back for a second.
Yeah. And baseball, as you know, Brady, is one of those mind games where you can do something like that and really throw a team off their rhythm.
That's the thing about Coach Jordan Day in his first year with the pitchers. He's going to get the best out of them.
Absolutely. The 1-0 pitch on its way. Gilby fires a fastball in there. It looks like it went off of Parker's helmet and the umpire's helmet. So both of them going to be a little shaken up after that one. Looks like Parker's ear.
Gilby's playing dodgeball in the 8th, huh? Being left-handed, I've never had to sit back there, but I can only imagine. I'm sure that don't feel too good.
No. I used to catch in Little League, and, of course, no one's pumping it in there 85 like Gilbert was. But
You never saw me in Little League, guy.
The count moves to 1 ball and a pair of strikes for Gilbert. Get out of this inning, young one. Come set. The pitch. Swung on and fouled off.
I hate to keep saying it, but goodness gracious, they will not go down.
I know, and that's a sign of a well-coached team.
It really is. It really is.
Very good situational hitters here for Freed-Hardeman. There's 2 outs. There's 2 strikes. Shorten up. Put it in play.
Do it to him, Gilby.
Come on, Gilbert. The 1-2 pitch. Time called at the plate. Man, there's so much anticipation there.
He's not stepping off. He's ready to toe and go back right at him.
Man, it's windy out there because Gilby's flow is blowing in the wind.
It's majestic, really.
1-2 pitch. Curveball just misses low and outside. Good eye there by Rooney, though. Rooney digs in. Gilby comes set. The 2-2 pitch. Ooh, just nubs it off the end of the bat. Stays alive. Man, you're right, Brady. These guys don't go down easy.
Like you said, that really does go back to coaching. Really making sure you guys know at that point it's just about helping the team out.
Mm-hmm.
Big 2-2 pitch.
Gilby, the 2-2 delivery. Big breaking ball is going to hit a ground ball to Morton.
Got
Flips
time.
it over to
Yes,
second.
Sir. Yes, sir.
To Cahoon for out number 3. So despite the runners being on and one being in scoring position, Gilby delivers once again, gets out of it, keeps the score 3-3. Let's see if Bryan can respond in the bottom half of this inning, and we'll be back. Daniel Dryden going to get things started here in the bottom of the 8th inning. So far this year, we've only played 7-inning doubleheaders, so we get the full 9 innings today.
That's right.
Good entertainment. Looks like we would have gone there anyway. The score's 3-3.
How can we forget the 7th inning stretch?
Torres Lopez, he's dealing today.
That pitch disappeared for a few innings, and here it is, showing back up in the bottom of the 8th.
Dryden digging in. Torres Lopez, another breaker. Dryden puts a good swing on one.
Get up, ball.
That's
Get
to
up,
left
ball.
field. Off of the wall. And Dryden, oh no, Dryden is trying for second, and he's going to be thrown
Man.
out. And Mac is heated.
Can't watch the ball, Grayson. Got to run.
So Daniel Dryden had a huge, that
Man.
was a huge hit.
It was.
And he was jogging out of the box thinking it was going to go over.
Man.
And then it hit off the wall, and then he tries for 2 and doesn't get it. So despite the hit, nothing to show for it. Will Cantrell up to bat. And those are just mistakes you cannot make.
It stings.
Cantrell, big swing, fouls it off. Man, oh man.
I'm sure you've been in that same position. It's almost one of those deals where once you know it's not out, you almost have to still stretch it into a double, and Dryden just getting cut down there by a strong throw from the left fielder.
Cantrell flares it over back behind first base. The first baseman, Rooney, doesn't make a play on it. So now it counts no balls and 2 strikes. Yeah, of course, if you only get a single out of that, then you're somewhat embarrassed, I guess, because you jogged out of the box and you have nothing but a single. But
I'd rather be embarrassed than out.
yeah, that's true.
Tough deal for Daniel Dryden. Great swing.
Great swing, and he put a charge into that ball too. And I thought it might have a chance coming out off of his bat, but it wasn't a no-doubter.
Another hard hit ball by Dryden, though. He
Yeah.
continues to hit the ball hard.
Yeah, he does. Cantrell fouls one off, keeps the count 0-2. And that's the thing too, is even if he only gets to first, he's probably going to steal second anyway. He's a great base runner, but man, you hate to see him not get on there. It's also hard to tell if that, because there's signs right behind the fence too, and
On a day like today, it's tough to track the ball going out.
yeah.
Good eye.
Cantrell works the count to 1-2. Cantrell not gotten on today. Before this game, he had 4 at-bats, and 3 of those were walks. 1-2 pitch. Big swing. It's going to be popped up to the catcher. The catcher struggles with it for a little bit, but makes the play nonetheless for out number 2. Liebla hung in there for that one.
Up to the plate, number 1, Dante Morton.
So now Dante Morton, the freshman, strides into the box with 2 down here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Lopez spikes that one. Looks to be a little upset at himself. Count is 1 ball and no strikes.
Hats off to the Freed-Hardeman pitching staff.
Yeah.
Done a great job
they-
all day,
they
keeping
have
our
done a
guys
great
off
job.
balance, limiting pitch.
Pitch just misses. Now the count's 2 balls and no strikes.
You know, as a pitcher, it's all right to bend, but you better not break.
Nope. He just misses low there once again. So now Morton, I imagine, will be taking all the way. 3 balls and no strikes. He does. It's right down the middle for strike one.
I'd be willing to say the 3-0 fastball might be one of the hardest pitches to throw in all baseball. What do you think?
I don't know. It seems like pitchers have an easier time throwing a strike then than any other time. He fouled off back behind the first base dugout. So Lopez, like you said, he's bending but not breaking. The count is now 3 balls and 2 strikes. Ball 4 drawn there by Morton. Going to put a runner on with 2 down.
Morton's impressed me so far this year. He's been a tough out. Tough out early in the year.
He is a tough out. The other aspects of his game put him in this lineup. He's just an all-around good defender, a good base runner, good teammate too. Looks like the coach is going to be coming here. There may be a pitching change for Freed-Hardeman. Time is called.
Looks like the last pitch is thrown. The gate's opening up. Here he comes.
If you keep him in here, what are you telling him?
I'm just letting him know that he's one pitch away from getting this back to the dugout and letting his guys back out there for their shot.
I don't know that they're going to make the switch here. It doesn't look like they've made the motion over to the bullpen yet. And the umpire is going to go up to the mound to break things up. Let's get this ball game rolling, folks.
And you know it's a cliche, but it's really true. You are one pitch away in this instance, and it's time for him to man up and do it.
Absolutely, and of course the coach has got to be telling him. You got the 9-hole hitter up, Cade Cahoon, came in this year into this game batting .222, coming out of that first series against Rio Grande. So not the most dangerous hitter in this lineup. He can cause damage though, but you got to go right after him if you're Freed-Hardeman. Of course, if you're Cade, come right after me and do some damage.
Oh,
almost nicked Cahoon there on the leg with the inside fastball. It's going to miss. Ball 1.
if I'm a hitter here, I know that I just got to get the next guy up. That's all my job is.
Ball, no strikes. Looked like that one missed inside too, but it's going to be called strike anyway. So a ball and a strike apiece here for Lopez in the bottom of the 8th inning. Lopez gets the sign from Liebler. Agrees to it. Morton, good lead over there at first. Big swing by Cahoon. He's going to line it over back behind the first base dugout for a foul ball and strike 2. Whoever wins this game, Brady, it's going to prove that whoever wins is going to be the tough team.
For sure.
Because this is not coming easy for either team.
You're not sure how the rest of their arms look, but if they're half as good as the guys they marched out there today, they're in a good spot for the rest of the year.
They are. And I know one guy in their rotation, Alex Huey, just coming off of a surgery. I was texting him earlier this week. We grew up together in the same town. And he's a good pitcher. He was their ace last year, eating up around 86 innings. Lefty, mid-80s guy. And he's a very consistent pitcher with good stuff.
I bet we'll see him this weekend for sure.
I bet you will. He'll probably be pitching tomorrow at Lake Point. He had his first outing against live hitters just last Sunday, I believe he told me. So I think he's trying to work his way in. He's going to be on a pitch count, he told me. A pitch count limit, rather. But he's a good pitcher and a great guy, too.
It's good to hear guys that have been injured getting healthy, getting ready to go back out there again.
Absolutely it is. The 2-2 pitch, swung on, fouled off.
Cade's not going down without a fight.
He's not. You love to see that at the bottom of your order. Make that pitcher throw pitches. But Huey was one of those guys we grew up, went to school together to the eighth grade, and then he moved to a private school and led Columbia Academy to a state title his senior year.
That'd be something.
Cahoon
Yes, sir,
fires one
Cade.
over into the 6th hole. It's going to keep Morton at second, but keeps the bats rolling.
Next man up. Great at bat.
If you're the 9-hole hitter, man, you got to make the coaches proud there, keeping the inning alive. And now you have Parker Cosby, and there's going to be a pitching change here. It's going to be the second visit of this inning for Freed-Hardeman. And while that's happening, we're going to take a short break. Now we're back after the pitching change. Looks like it's going to be number 24, Connor Creasy, the right-handed pitcher and junior from Milan, Tennessee, into pitch for Freed-Hardeman. And Parker Cosby, the leadoff hitter for the Lions, up to bat with 2 down in the bottom of the 8th inning. Creasy comes set. Fires what appears to be a cutter, misses outside.
If you're the coach of Freed-Hardeman, you got to be happy with how your guys have battled all day on the mound and in the box your first time out in the season.
1-0 pitch going to miss, and good play by Liebla. Just kind of scooped it up there, Yadier Molina style. So Cosby in the box with a hitter's count. 2 balls and no strikes. Cosby, big swing. Doesn't connect, though. Now the count moves to 2 balls and a strike. 2 fast guys on the base pass. A ball in the gap would probably score 2. Cosby, big swing on the breaking ball. Is going to foul it down the right field line for strike 2. Hung in there for that one. Didn't get buckled up.
Good swing. Good swing.
Couple balls and a couple strikes with 2 down in the bottom of the 8th. Creasy comes set. Big leg kick. He's going to spike it That's going to get by the catcher. Some moves, both the runners up a bag apiece.
There they are, Grayson.
There they are. So the runners will stay where they are now that they don't have anyone behind them at first, but it's going to be 3-2 with 2 down. I love this count. That means something's going to happen. It's going to be a hit, a walk, something. Something's going to happen here.
I'm on the edge of my seat.
Big lead by Cahoon at second. The payoff pitch.
Got him.
Swung on and missed. Strike 3.
Creasy's going to let you know about it, too. Huge pitch.
That is a huge pitch for Creasy and the Freed-Hardeman Lions. And, man, we get guys on, but we can't scratch them across in the bottom of the 8th inning. And we'll hope to hold them here in the top of the 9th, and there may be a pitching change, but we'll be back for that. Here in the top of the 9th inning, Jared Price,
The juice.
our longtime friend Brady.
The juice is loose.
Jared Price, the 0-0 pitch. Inside slider is going to miss to Anthony Jarvis, the right fielder for Freed-Hardeman. This guy got brought up from junior varsity last year. He's got a funky arm angle and proved to be a staple in this rotation last year. He's already getting his second appearance of the year today.
Good pitch.
Good outside fastball for strike 1.
Yeah, Jared, he's going to give you a different look, and, man, he's tough.
Ball and a strike apiece.
Wow.
Nice slider in there for strike 2.
When he's throwing that breaking ball for strikes, he's tough.
And when he can throw it inside and outside, it's tough to hit.
That's the thing about Jared is his pitches work so well off each other.
They really do. They tunnel well. There's one of those outside sliders. Barely gets a piece of it. Keeps the count 1-2. So a ball and 2 strikes. Jared Price taking his time getting the signs from Cosby. Big windup, the leg kick.
Talk to him,
Fastball
Juice.
blows it by him. Strike 3.
He'll get it going quick, and the guys love to see him do good.
Absolutely. And of course, there's no way for Bryan to win unless it's on a walk-off. So Jared Price would be in line to get the win if we walk it off in the bottom of the ninth inning. Love to see it for that guy. Hunter Beecham up to bat for Freed-Hardeman. Misses with the cutter there. 1 ball and no strikes.
You know, Price, he really is one of those guys where it seems like he gets nothing but success every time he toes the rubber on the mound.
I know, he really is. Another slider just misses. Looks like Price wants Cosby to come talk to him.
It's huge for a team when you know you have a guy like him that can come in at any situation and get you good 3 quick outs.
Absolutely. Of course, you and Jared were roommates back, your sophomore year in the dorms?
Sophomore year back in the dorms. Yes, sir.
And now y'all are townhouse roommates.
Saw the kid grow up right in front of my very eyes. But I've had a backstage view of his stuff over the past few years. You know,
Yeah.
I've been his throwing partner, and it just anytime he throws the ball, it's doing something, and that's why he's tough to beat.
I know, I hate warming up with the guy because he'll get 40 feet away from you. He's pumping in there about as hard as he can.
He's intense, that's for sure.
Beecham fouled that one off. Count now 2 balls and a strike.
I'd say the best thing about him getting called up to varsity is my palm's not getting lit up as much anymore.
Yeah, no doubt. I can feel you there. Beecham fouled one off down the third base line. It counts even at 2, so after Price gets behind 2-0, he's evened it up here. Two-two pitch.
Pitch.
Just barely fouled on. Or fouled off, rather.
One thing you can say about Jared is if he doesn't have his best stuff, you know he's going to compete no matter what. He's going to give you all he's got out there.
He is, and that's a sign of a good pitcher because we were talking a little bit about this earlier in the game. You rarely have your best stuff, and Beecham's going to nub one out there toward the first base coach. You rarely have your best stuff, and it takes someone who's got some resilience about them to fight through it when you have your B stuff or your C stuff, and Jared is definitely one of those guys.
He's poised out there, you know, former high school quarterback, so he's done it all. He's seen it all.
Price gives 2 shakeoffs, the third shakeoff. Now the pitch.
Oh,
Strike
talk to
3
me,
on the
Juice.
swing. Huge strikeout there for Price and the Lions. I can see Beecham over there talking to his guys, and he's saying it dives this way, it dives that way.
Yeah,
Just be
good luck.
prepared. Yeah, good luck.
Good luck.
The guy is a low 80s pitcher. He's not going to light it up on the radar gun, but he will fool you with the movement. First pitch there misses, ball 1.
It's another great arm we've seen today.
Absolutely.
Great pitch.
Another
Yes, he did.
good slider swung on, and we've seen 2 of those swings in the last 3 pitches where it's like they want to offer at it, and then they realize, wow, that's not going to be a strike.
When he's got it going like this, he's a tough cookie, that's for sure.
Because that slider, Brady, will look like a strike 50 feet.
I'm telling you, and
That
we
breaks
talked
off the
about it.
table.
All of his – oh, man.
There it is again.
All of his pitches work off each other so well. I mean, they come out at the same eye level, and they're going all different places. It's tough to hit.
So a ball and a pair of strikes here, 2 down in the top of the 9th. Got to hold him. Price on the pitch.
Good pitch.
Almost offered at it. Moves the count to even at 2.
Tough to lay off that one. Good hands.
Mason Lieble, he's been the 9-hole hitter today, but he's proven to be a tough out. Even when he goes down, he doesn't go down easy. 2-2 pitch. Almost offered at once again.
You know, with the catcher at the plate, he might have a little bit of an enhanced eye, working the zone the whole game.
No doubt.
Full count.
3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. The top of the ninth. The pitch. Slider just
Great
misses.
pitch. Great pitch.
We're going to throw it up to the leadoff. William Kelly, number 30.
See a pinch runner as well. It's number 23 for the Lions entering.
Number 23, Kimmy Johnson, the freshman outfielder from Munford, Tennessee.
What do you want to bet this guy can move, Grayson?
I bet you he can. He's tall, and he's going to get an aggressive lead over there.
See how Jared works from the stretch, the runner on.
The 0 pitch.
That's nasty.
Yes, the front door slider gets him.
Got to stop in the action here. The umpires are calling Coach McCauley out to the mound.
Coach Max coming out there.
Oh no.
Oh, man.
As Jared's roommate, I will say the nosebleeds plague him, that's for sure.
Oh, no. The nosebleed is going to bring out the trainer, Sean Shelton, out there to take care of things. Going to have to plug that one up. You got some pitches to throw.
I've heard of spider tack. I've heard of rosin. I haven't heard of a guy rubbing the ball up with blood before.
Lube the ball up with blood. Maybe that explains the movement on his pitches.
He's a tough guy. He'll be fine. A little chilly out. That cold air.
That cold air and the high elevation over here in East Tennessee. No balls and a strike against Kelly. The bloody nose Price. Front door slider is going to be swung on and hit through the 4-hole.
Station to station.
Yep. So now runners on first and second. Kelly delivers.
That's the thing about Jared. He's not going to get hit around too hard, but it seems like when guys make contact with the ball, it just seems to find holes.
Yeah, and that was really a good pitch. It was a
Great
front
pitch.
door breaker and kind of just inside outed it to right field.
Bass holding the runner on at first. That's a tough play.
Yeah, really impossible for him to make a play on that one. So still have 2 down here in the top of the ninth. Of course, if you're the Bryan defense, you got to hold them. Can't let them score any more than they already have this game. Price getting the sign from the trusty hand, and Cosby back behind the dish.
Good pitch.
Good pitch gets him there.
The Townhouse 12 duo.
Yeah, Cosby or Price to Cosby. The 0-1 pitch. That's swung on and fouled sharply back behind the first base dugout. Moves the count to no balls and 2 strikes. 2 down. Top of the ninth.
You know, it seems like Jared's laboring a little bit here with runners on, but, I mean, he's still in control completely of this inning.
Let's see some of that resilience come out, Jared.
Big pitch here.
No balls. 2 strikes. Jared steps off. Now back on.
Need to stop it here.
Comes set. 0-2 pitch just misses outside and low. Tries to get him swinging there. Doesn't offer. Kent Rooklyn, good 2-hole hitter here for Freed-Hardeman. He's not going to go down easy, as you know, Brady.
These tough outs from Freed-Hardeman, I'm telling you.
The 1-2 pitch. That's fouled sharply back behind the first base dugout. Keeps the count at 1-2.
Time and time again, they're just fouling off those good pitches, pulling good pitch
I
after
know,
another.
and that's a sign of a good hitter, though. We have a lot of those hitters in our lineups or in our lineup where they'll get 2 strikes, but then they'll just keep fouling something off until they get what they like, and then they'll hit it.
It's a big slider coming here.
The 1-2 pitch. On its way. The slider misses outside for ball 2. Not a bad idea, but
These Freed hitters aren't offering those tough 2-strike pitches. This game's been everything we thought it could be today. What do you think?
It really is. I mean, you're in the 9th inning. It's tied up at 3. 10 hits apiece for both teams. The 2-2 pitch on its way. Another slider just fouled off. Man, this is getting exhausting watching these guys foul off anything that is close to the zone. And if you're Bryan, it's like, you know, when do you just throw up your best stuff and say best man win?
That's right. Right here, I think. Me versus you. Let's see who can do it.
Brooklyn digs in. Price comes set. 2-2 pitch. Strike 3 called.
Talk to him, Juice.
And Juice is pumped up. Going to get that dugout fired up after the big strikeout for the Lions. Huge.
He'll let the boys know about it, too. Let's go.
Man, that is huge. So keeps the score even at 3, and we'll see what Bryan can do in the bottom of the 9th. Huge strikeout there for Jared Price and the Lions. We're going to take a break. So exactly who you want up to begin things here in the bottom of the 9th. Darwin Gregg facing Connor Creasy.
I say we just end it now. What do you say?
Yeah, why not, Darwin? Put a good swing on one, drive it out of this ballpark, and send us home. Big swing there. He tries to do just that. Doesn't connect. 0-1. Creasy works fast. Misses with the breaking ball there. Now the count's even at 1. Gregg digs in. Huge swing. I'd have loved to have seen where that ball would have gone if he would have squared that one up. Good move there by Darwin by calling time. Creasy's in a rhythm, working quick. Big breaking ball is going to spike it.
Both catchers working hard today.
The count is even at 2. Gregg digs in. The 2-2 pitch by Creasy.
Man.
Huge swing.
Good pitch.
So after strike 3 swinging, it's going to bring up the dangerous hitter in Bradley Prince up to the plate. Prince going to
Starts
put out
with you,
that
Bradley.
hand for time. Creasy working quickly. Big swing, just misses.
Man, Creasy works quick.
Some guys, that's just kind of the way they work. That's how they get hitters, is they're going to work fast.
It's one of those little things. I mean, if you can control the tempo and keep guys off balance by giving it to them right after they've seen it, you know, it's one of those deals where it can be effective.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Catcher wanted that one.
Catcher was about to fire it over to third to throw it around the horn, but doesn't get the call. 1 ball and a pair of strikes. Creasy. Big swing. Shoots it off to the third base side. Foul ball.
You'll see Brad shorten up here, try to put the ball in play. He's tough out.
One ball, 2 strikes on Bradley Prince. When a breaking ball just catches the inside part of the plate. Strike 3 called. And that's going to set Prince down on strikes. So now Bass Cooper striding up to the box. And we're looking at extra innings here, Brad.
Free baseball.
And I'm looking around. There's not any lights for this field, is there?
No, I don't believe there are.
So hopefully this game doesn't go too late, because it could get dark here pretty soon. No balls and a strike after the swing and miss. Cooper, good swing. And maybe that's why Creasy's working so fast, trying to beat the dark.
Works for me.
No balls and 2 strikes on Bass Cooper. 2 down, the bottom of the 9th. Gonna miss the fastball outside. The count is moved to a ball and 2 strikes. 2 down for the big slugger, switch hitter, Bass Cooper. Misses again with a fastball low and inside. Count is even at 2 now. Creasy working quickly. Cooper digs in. Kind of sawed him off there with a breaking ball on the inside part of the plate.
Yeah, that feels good in the cold.
Yeah.
See Bass beat him to that pitch when you say hit one over the scoreboard.
That'd be nice. The 2-2 pitch on its way. Cooper, big swing. It's going to be hit to left center field.
Yes,
That's
sir.
going
That'll
back,
get
and that's
out.
going to find a gap. Good for a single.
Next man up.
So Bass Cooper delivers with 2 down, and that's going to pass the bat to power slugger Grant Lala.
Great at bat by Bass there.
Yeah, you get behind when 0-2 count, and you fight it into a 2-2 count, and he shot it off to left field for a good 2-out single. Let's see what you can do, big man Grant. Creasy comes set. Bass short lead at first. Nearly hits Grant. Grant's re-entering. Remember, he struck out, and we replaced him in the outfield with Alex Rollins. He's re-entering here for his at-bat now. The count is 1 ball, no strikes. Breaking
Nasty.
ball. Breaking ball buckles Grant. He struggles with that front door breaking ball, it seems like.
I don't blame him. I think anybody's struggling with that. That's a great pitch.
That is a good pitch. It looks like it's going to hit you, and then it falls in there for a strike. Grant fights one off, fouls it off. Strike 2. A ball and 2 strikes on the power hitter, Grant Lala. The pitch, the swing, and the miss. So nothing going
Free baseball.
there. Nothing going there for the Lions after the 2-out single by Bass Cooper. Keeps the score 3-3. Connor Creasy worked well in that inning. Let's see what the Lions have in the top of the 10th inning. So Jared Price going to stay in this ball game here in the top of the 10th inning. Usually a one-inning guy, but going to extend a little bit here.
That's the thing with a guy like Jared. He's good for 1 inning, 2, 3. You saw last year in Florida, he extended all the way out to 6. One of the best pitching performances I've seen.
First pitch misses.
It's important for him to stay ahead. Got to stay ahead.
Absolutely. The 1-0 pitch. Going to miss just outside. He's working in a dangerous part of the lineup, though. 3, 4, 5. McCall, Sanders, and Stark up in this inning. Price with the windup. Pitch, going to miss low. We saw the umpire talking to both head coaches in between innings and probably talking about, what if it gets dark? What's the move, the next move there? And looks like sunset is scheduled to be at 6:09 here in Athens, Tennessee at Jack Bowling Field. The 3-0 pitch called strike 1. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out. Hopefully this game doesn't take too much longer. Maybe this will be the last inning if Bryan can get things going. 3-1 pitch. Big swing by McCall. Cahoon fields it nicely. Fires it over to Bass.
Yes, sir.
At first for out number 1. Great play there by Cahoon.
Huge 3-1 right there to make a pitch and get a quick out.
He's proven to be a very good shortstop defensively for the Lions. So now number 2, Zach Sanders. Good slugger, second baseman for Freed-Hardeman.
Got to get this guy.
Juice is going to miss just outside for ball 1. Sanders digs in there. Jared with the windup. Swung on and fouled off back toward the press box. Evens the count up at 1.
We were talking before the game about how exciting this matchup's been. It's been everything we could have hoped for in this game.
I mean, we're in extra innings now. Foul ball there. Brings the count to 1 and 2. Of course, anytime there's extra innings means it's been a good ball game,
That's right?
Definitely getting our money's worth here today. Price with the windup, the 1-2 pitch. Swung on, and Price fields it nicely. He's going to take it to first
Take it
himself.
yourself, big guy.
Scampers over there for out number 2.
Works for me.
Quick feet over there. Did you see how fast he was moving?
No, I saw that.
Looks like he's rolled out of the pocket a couple times.
I'd say so. Running for his life.
Yeah.
He'll win the race first. 2 quick ones.
Yeah, that was nice work by Price there. And now he's going to move on to the DH, number 13, Ryan Stark. Quick strike there, gets him ahead 0-1. The 0-1 pitch on its way. Hits it over to Morton.
Yep.
Line out. And out number 3. Price is fired up once again. Let's see if the Lions can get things going here in the bottom of the 10th and put this game away. We're going to take a break. We're back for this extra inning, the bottom half. Daniel Dryden's going to get things started here for us.
We say Big Dan.
Dryden's going to watch fastball go by for ball one. Looks like we have a pinch hitter in the on-deck circle, Devin Ogg from Milford, Michigan, and Mott Community College. Dryden drives one out to center field. Center fielder makes a good play on it. He's going to catch it for out number one. So now we'll get to see Devin Ogg after Beecham made the nice play in center field.
First appearances of Bryan Lyon. What do you say would be a hero today, Dev?
Yeah, that'd be nice. He came in the last game against Ohio, and then it started snowing and kind of messed things up for him. Didn't get to his at bat didn't come to fruition.
That's a new one on me. Game canceled for snow.
Yeah, I've never seen that one, especially in Tennessee. The 0 pitch. Devin Ogg watches it go by for ball one. Creasy works quickly. Nothing's changed here in the 10th inning. Ogg steps in. Watches that one go by for ball two. So now he's in a hitter's count 2-0.
Devin's a great athlete. Good baseball player. Good to see him getting in that bat late in the game today.
Yeah, I'm excited for him. He's kind of like you said, all-around athlete, can run the bases well, moves well in the outfield. And if he gets things going here this season with the bat, he could find himself in the starting lineup.
Great at bat.
Draws the 4-pitch walk, and now we'll get to see some of those base running abilities. Devin Ogg has proven to be a leader in this team already. Was a squad leader in the fall for MTTs.
Dante Morton up to the plate. You think something's on here?
It'd be nice. I mean, anything could help. Let's see a little bunt and steal kind of thing.
He's
Morton
swinging
puts a
all the
good swing
way.
on when McCall fields it, flips it over to second for one. On to first. Calls him out. Man, that looks like a bad call, Brad.
Bang, bang play, man. That's tough.
The 5-4-3
Great play.
double play gets Freed-Hardeman out of the 10th inning very quickly. Man, it seemed like 10 seconds ago we were starting this inning and it's already over.
I know.
So nothing going there for Bryan in the bottom half of the inning. We're going to move on to the 11th. Hopefully we can have enough light here.
Race against the clock here against Mother Nature.
Yeah, it really is. And I would imagine they're going to bring in a new pitcher for the bottom 11th, but we're going to wait and see what happens. Now it looks like Juice is going to roll out again for his third inning, or at least talk to Coach Mack about things. He's going to stride on out there, but we're going to take a break while he's warming up, and let's see if the Bryan Lions can hold Freed-Hardeman where they're at. So as mentioned just a second ago, Jared Price is going to roll out there for his third inning of work here in the top of the 11th inning.
If I had to guess, it'd be one of those situations where if he's rolling, they're going to let him go. But if he gets into a little bit of trouble, you might see another pitcher start the rest of this inning.
Rolling right there for strike one.
Good pitch.
Sean Rooney up to bat for Freed-Hardeman.
I say if he's got to go and let him roll.
Absolutely. Strike two. Looks like
Yes,
it was
he
swung
did.
on. Yep.
Good pitch.
First base umpire was all over that one as the appeal to first called strike two. So no balls and a couple strikes here in the 11th inning. Sean Rooney digs in. Price with the windup. Slider's going to miss outside. Just yanked it a little bit, Brady.
Yeah, he'll get on the side of that pitch every now and then. It'll run on him a little bit more than he likes, but still a tough pitch for him.
Now the 1-2 pitch. On its way. Swung on and hit sharply to Dante Morton at second. He flips it on to Bass for out number 1. So quick work
Yes,
of Rooney
sir.
there.
You could almost say that Jared's induced more funky swings than he's given up contact.
Yeah, it really has. And I know it's hard to pick up that ball, especially as the darkness is setting in. So now the right fielder, number 33, Anthony Jarvis, up to hit for Freed-Hardeman. Jarvis puts a good swing on one on a good pitch. It's going to be fouled off back toward the right field line. No balls and a strike. Another good slider swung on and missed.
As visibility becomes an issue, a guy like Jared, and he's really going to get away with some things considering how well he hides the ball.
Yeah, for sure.
Just so many things that come into one to just make him a tough pitcher to hit off of.
Very deceptive pitcher.
We'll see.
Swung on and missed.
Talk to me, Juice.
Strike 3 swinging. Anthony Jarvis goes down.
2 quick ones.
Make quick work of this inning. Get your guys in the dugout and see what they can do offensively. Got a tough hitter up here, Hunter Beecham. Beecham only hit .240 last year and 104 at-bats. He's going to chop one over there toward third base coach. Third base coach fields it cleanly, fires it over to
Nice
Jared
play,
Price.
Coach.
Despite only hitting .240, Beecham had a .344 on-base percentage last year, which is an important stat line. Hard to get out. Seems to be the case for most of their hitters.
First game of the year for the Freed-Hardeman Lions, and he's off to a good start this season.
1 ball, 1 strike. 2 down.
Great pitch.
Front door slider. Buckles Beecham. Strike 2. Jared Price to go 1-2-3. The 1-2 pitch on its way.
Talk
Strike
to me,
3
J-Rod.
swinging. And Jared Price continues to deliver.
The juice is on the loose.
And now we have to get something going here offensively, Brady, or this darkness is going to run us into one of those situations where we're talking about a tie or moving the game to tomorrow to finish things off.
After the game's been so far today, you really want to see a winner come out on the end of this one.
Yeah, no doubt. But we're going to take a short break, and we're going to be back in action with Connor Creasy on the mound for Freed-Hardeman in the bottom of the 11th inning. All right, Cade, let's see what we can do here. in the bottom of the 11th inning. He's gotten things started for us a couple times. Be nice if he can do that again here.
9-1-2 coming to play for the boys. See if Kay can get us started. There he is,
Kay's going
swinging.
to hit a chopper to McCall. McCall fields it cleanly, fires it over to first for out number 1. It's now Cosby up to bat.
We've talked a lot about Price late in this game, but Creasy's had it going too since the second he got in the game.
Yeah, he really has. He has been very efficient so far.
You can't say enough about that Freed-Hardeman pitching staff, keeping us off balance all day. They've done a great job.
2 pitching staffs that have worked really well despite both teams giving up double-digit hits.
Ooh, good pitch.
Big breaking ball in there for strike 1. But despite both teams giving up double-digit hits, the pitchers have gotten out of jams. Breaking ball misses low there. Evens the count up at 1.
Just a nasty pitch. I know it was a ball, but goodness gracious.
The 1-1 pitch. Going to be low and inside. 2 balls and a strike.
Here's our guy, number 5.
2 balls, 1 strike. 1 down.
Good eye.
Creasy misses high and in for ball 3.
We talked about it with the Freed catcher, but Parker Cosby, great eye.
Very disciplined hitter. Only struck out 18 times in a 55-game season last year.
That's impressive.
Strike 2 called on the outer half of the plate.
He's going to go up there and get his money's worth, that's for sure.
Absolutely. Three balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Puts a good swing on 1. Chops it over to McCall at third. McCall fires it over to first.
Nice play.
Good pick by Rooney.
Nice
Out
play.
number 2. You saw some big swings in the 9th inning by Darwin Gregg, but we're here in the 11th inning with 2 down, and we could use a big swing to connect with the ball and drive one out of here. Darkness setting in, and honestly, Creasy has done a really good job at keeping our batters off balance.
Ooh.
Creasy misses inside, ball 1. Darwin is one of those guys. It just takes 1 swing to connect. Connects there. He's going to flare it out to right center field. It keeps carrying, though.
Man.
Gives the right fielder some trouble. He catches it cleanly on the warning track for out number 3. And it looks like the umpire is going to call ball game.
Man.
So
What a battle.
I'm guessing after 11 innings, that's going to be it. And I guess it's going to end in a tie. I don't imagine they'll finish it tomorrow. We'll stay on here as we try to figure things out.
It's one of those deals when you play at a park that has no lights, you're playing the game against Mother Nature as well, not just your other opponent. So it's just one of those unfortunate things.
Yeah, and I'm guessing this one's going to finish 3-3. It's going to be a tie. But, man, what a great game,
There's
Brady.
no ties in baseball.
Yeah, that's what I thought, too.
No, but you said it, just a great game from both teams. I mean, we've talked about the Freed-Hardeman pitchers the entire broadcast, but, I mean, our Bryan guys held with them the whole game and really stymied their offense throughout.
Yeah, our Bryan guys played well today. And tomorrow, action will be at Lake Point in Georgia. Unfortunately, we won't be able to make the trip down to broadcast, but you can keep up with stats at BryanLions.com, where you can download the app on your phone, BC Lions, and keep up with the stats there. But, man, what a tough battle for both teams, and I'll be interested to see if they continue this game tomorrow and try to finish this thing off before they start the doubleheader tomorrow, or if this is just it and they're just going to call it a tie. Brady, what'd you think today?
If anything, what a game. What a game to start the weekend. You know, we talked about not knowing much about this Freed-Hardeman team at all. And they're every bit as good as advertised over the past few years. They hung in there, and they played us tough today. It was a great ball game.
Yeah, they really did play us tough. Like I said, just 3 games above 500 last year with a 15-7 conference record. But, man, they're a tough, scrappy team. And we really had them on the ropes most of the game, but we just couldn't finish them off. And that's why we're here where we are at a 3-3 into the game time, assuming. But it's been a fun one with you, Brad. I've really enjoyed it, and I appreciate you coming alongside, To help me, I'm Grayson Whaley along with my partner Brady Hill. We've enjoyed this one. Thanks for tuning in. Into the game, 3-3, tied all up. We appreciate you viewing, and we're going to end this one where it's at. God bless and good night.